I was muted the entire time. Professional streamer. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't saying anything anyways, right? Goodness. No, I was thanking you guys for the tremendous support and kind words from everyone. You know, everyone in the community was nice. Thank you guys. I know it sucks when, you know, a streamer takes a break for like a week, like I do. But yeah, thank you. It was really cool to see. You know what's pissing me off a little bit, you know, there's like the camera's like, put it like here somewhere, you know, like, give me some more of that juice here, please, and you know, move it a little bit over. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Welcome. Yeah, you guys, thank you. I'm not gonna allow this welcome message, and I will probably disable notifications for now. So I can have a talk with you guys. Welcome, you guys. Good morning. I hope you had a good time while I was gone. I hope you enjoyed yourselves and maybe took a break like I did. I wanna, again, thank you everyone for the kind messages and the tremendous support that you have given me. Yeah, no, this is the most amount of hearts I have gotten on any post that I did. So thank you guys. You know, it really means a lot to me. And yeah, I needed to take a break from streaming for a week simply because Zoe wasn't feeling good. I mean, she was already at home at that point. She was no longer in the hospital, but I realized that I was cutting it so thin with working and then barely being there that I needed to make sure that I can be there for her and that she gets not treatment, but she gets attention if it's needed, right? And so yeah, that's why I took a break. And also I injured my foot on soccer. Ich bin umgeknickt. I have a verstauchten Fuß, and essentially the foot here, this one right here, very thick. This part right here is very thick. And a sprained, yeah, twisted ankle, yeah. And so what I have to do oftentimes is put the foot up on the desk, or I had to go to sleep a lot to alleviate the pain. And so there was no, I just realized that it was all a little bit too much. Everything started happening at once, and it's better sometimes in life to just take a step back and take a break. And that's what I did. This is actually the first time for myself, essentially. In 3 years of streaming, it's almost 3 years, that I had to take a break. Where I was like, okay, so with the baby and then my ankle and the work that I had to do off stream, it was all just getting a little bit too much. And then I had this lecture as well, where I couldn't stream actually, even if I wanted to. Well, I could have streamed after the lecture, you know, but it was like a 9-hour lecture on multiple days. So, yeah. Is everything back to normal? Can we go back to being toxic? Yo, bro, you're legend. Hey, I'm holding my beer Daisy server. Good morning on YouTube. And message retracted, Quincy. Hello there. Good morning. Yeah, let me say you guys, let me see here. Give you guys a proper good morning. Let me see here. That should still all work, right? Oh, it still works. That's nice. Yeah, you good morning, you guys. So, it's not a new camera now, it's just in a different position. It's on the screen right now. And but no, it's not. Cakez in chat. Hello there. Intimate return 0. Good morning. Yeah, good morning. Like, I really appreciate the big support, and I hope you enjoyed the YouTube content while I was gone. I was also thinking a lot about that, and yeah. ultimately, I took the break to do some stuff off stream to, you know, think about what we could do in the future in terms of content-wise, you know. I do realize that you guys really enjoyed me trying out different languages and stuff like that. So I do have something planned. And yeah, Lolboy, Raticide, I mean, very nice pictures, bro. Looking really good. That's like, I don't understand why it looks like it's summer in New Zealand, while for me it's winter. Seems like you guys live in a completely different zone than everyone else. How fast do you learn pixel art? You learn pixel art by just doing something, bro. You go and maybe you have Sprite or maybe you don't. You just draw something in Sprite and you do that every day, then you get better. That's ultimately how you can do it. Yeah, I'm not really happy with the camera. It's a little bit too high for me. I might adjust that. Take some time to get used to, but I did exchange some of the screens I had. Seasons are backwards here. Xmas is midsummer. Because they are, yeah. Okay, that's okay. Thank you. Yeah, sure. I like the Ninja Turtle in the back. Yeah, I did also clean up the room a little bit. My keyboard is clean as well. And ultimately, I did some research about stuff about streaming to YouTube. And you guys know Dance Gaming probably, right? He's one of the original streamers from Twitch. And he's currently doing a... what is that called? He's currently doing a horror month on Twitch. And so I was following him a little bit on YouTube because he does something really cool there, which is he streams to YouTube his gameplay stuff, right? And he basically, instead of having to record a separate recording and then cut the recording, the end and the beginning, and then upload that recording to YouTube as a video, he's just using the stream as a recording in and of itself, and he's just timing the recordings. But that's not the point. I saw, like, you guys know that YouTube allows up to 50,000 kilobytes per second upload. So like YouTube streaming. And then bandwidth. Have you guys seen this? And so I find that really interesting because I think YouTube has a bug in their streaming software or in streaming in general. So ultimately, this is what they allow you to do. If you have, let's say, 2K at 60 FPS, the minimum bitrate they tell you to use is 6 megabytes per second, or megabits, I think it's bits, right? It's the bit rate. So these are bits, which basically means it's quite a lot. Or like the minimum is what you use on Twitch for 1080p, essentially. And then 8K for 1080p or 10K for 1080p. And I was checking out 2K streams, which, in case you don't know, a 2K video on YouTube gets a better encoder than a 1K video on YouTube if you are a smaller creator. They just use a cheaper algorithm. So for example, here is me playing Black Myth Wukong, and we don't need sound, but we can take a look at the visuals. It looks really clear. Like, this is me uploading a recording, essentially. And so you can see, like, if you take a look in the background here, it's not really pixelated at all. Like, it is pixelated. You're not gonna get a perfect picture, of course, but it looks really good. There's nothing blurry. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me, man? Ah, shut up! I don't have time right now. I do not have time right now. No. Don't have time right now. YouTube Premium has high bitrate playback option on some videos. So that's what I was gonna get to here. We actually missed you. Hey, my man, Push, good morning, bro. Hello there, sir. How's it going? Yes, yes. Cakez, I wanted to thank you for inspiring me to return to my game engine project after starting and failing for multiple times. This time I managed to get a really good thing going, and I've been going at it for about 6 months plus already, forcing myself to work on it every single day, even though for just a few minutes. I'm also developing a game alongside developing the engine, and the game is almost complete, and I'm doing that really forced me to improve the engine API and add things that makes sense. Cool, man. That's awesome, Decryptor. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Sometimes, even if you don't want to do it, if you force yourself to work for 10 to 15 minutes, it's a tremendous amount of positive feedback that you give to yourself that allows you to come back tomorrow, or maybe even extend the duration at which you're working on your project for, let's say, up to an hour or something. The fact that you get something done in this little period of time, or the short period of time, is so strong. And yeah, very good, bro. If you get something good to show us, feel free to link it in chat or talk about it. Because that's ultimately going to be another push for yourself to keep working on the game. And we can always look at some really good games. Hello, Mr. TCAP. Good morning. I want to talk about your game in a second too, because Mr. Prime played TCAP's game, guys. Which is awesome. I think that's incredible. So yeah, anyways, what I was talking about. So you can see that the image here is really clear. And why is the image really clear? What's going on? Because the video that is uploaded to a YouTube channel that doesn't even have 10,000 subscribers. So I consider myself a really small YouTuber, but I still get a very clear picture. And the reason for that is obviously because I upload the video in 1440, or you could say 2K, essentially, in the 2K resolution, with the highest bitrate that I could use to record the video, essentially. And so that's why we are getting such a clear picture. And I've noticed that other creators, such as Dance Gaming, do that too, but they do that for their streams. So the best example, and we recently had a, how do you say that? Controversy around himself, is Dr. Disrespect. He can only stream to YouTube, and if you click on any of his streams, you can see that, I don't know, let's use some of these are very high motion images. It's a very clear picture, and of course for him as well, he's, actually this is not the right, I don't understand that. Do I have to do it like this? Okay. Why does it say current? It's not current. Is it not loading yet? Did it not load yet? Wait a minute. Okay. You stupid? I have, like, okay, I can't show you right now because it's not showing up, but here. I have selected 1440p. I don't know why it's not doing that. Anyways, so yeah, like he's the best example because he's very high production value, of course, right? And so he has the same stats here, which is 2K resolution, essentially, uploading to YouTube. And I don't know how much he's using to stream, how much bitrate he's using. But you can get a much higher quality. Like, the assumption is you can get a much higher quality on YouTube than you can get on stream. On Twitch, sorry, on Twitch. However, I think that's not true. I think that's actually not true. When you're live, essentially. In a video, yes. In a video, I can see that. But when you're live, I think that is not true. And so I recorded Dance Gaming yesterday because he's doing the same. Let me see here. Okay. Dude, just open up YouTube. Are you stupid? Here, I'll show you guys what I mean. So Dance Gaming, there you go, is here, there we go. This is his latest live stream, but essentially all the live streams that he has, he's streaming them in 2K resolution. And so I don't know, we can use Dead Space here, part 2, and then wait a bit. You can see here that we have the 2K option, and in the stats for nerds, we can see here that it's using 2K resolution. And then when we're, I don't know, we use this, how do you say that? Somewhere in the video we take a look, and then we make that full screen, looks kind of nice. And so, but yesterday he was doing a stream and I wanted to do some research because maybe we can do the same thing. I recorded Twitch alongside YouTube at the same time. And what I noticed was that for some reason, on the left side here we have Twitch, and on the right side we have YouTube at 2K. If you take a look at this still image, and we can play this, right? It's essentially the same all the time. Twitch is more clear than YouTube. Using less... I don't understand this. Using less bandwidth. That's on a live stream. Of course, right? So that's not... That's definitely not a VOD or something. Maybe Twitch stores VODs differently. But it's essentially a live stream, and we can see that even on the... Let's pause here. Even here. This stuff right here, or the door, or in the background. You can see this image is much cleaner than the image on the right. It looks like Play-Doh on the right. So why is that happening? I think it's bugged, to be honest. I think there's something going wrong. Or something is going on. Thanks, Cakez. I'll share something for sure. That's awesome. You see this? YouTube supports H265. Twitch does not yet. Only H64. Bugged. No, so because I asked Dance Gaming in his chat yesterday, and he said to me that he's using 24,000 kilobyte bitrate to upload to YouTube. So that means there must be something going on, because this on the left here is Twitch at 1080p using 8K bitrate, and then over here that's 2K using 24,000 bitrate. Does YouTube compress? So yes, YouTube compresses every single video that you upload. And so what I think is happening here is Twitch on the left, on a live stream, is using the uncompressed data as it gets to you. And sorry, I should have probably just disabled the background. There we go. And I'm gonna remove myself so you guys can see this properly. Take a look at the bug here. Both images. Or you can also use the 0, but essentially everything on this board is much less clear than on the left. And so I think what's going on here is that Twitch uses your data directly and displays that, while YouTube compresses it first. I think that's what's happening, and then sends that to you. I thought that this might have been an issue with the browser, but it wasn't. I was using a different browser too, and I still had the same issue. So I find that, to be honest, I find that sad. It pisses me off, because I was hoping that I could do the same thing. I was essentially hoping, well, I don't have to upload a YouTube video anymore. I can just time my streaming recordings properly so that we have, let's say, a Let's Play all done through live streams. So, I don't know, but maybe Dance Gaming did something wrong at that particular day. But ultimately, all of the recordings look the same. They look very blurry and not as clear as they could be. This one looks good. I mean, there is some artifacts here, but yeah. So difficult to say. I just wanted to talk about this because... yeah. Because YouTube is always advertised as the streaming platform that lets you stream at a higher quality. But I just don't see that in live streams. The only live stream I see that in is from Dr. Disrespect. And I don't know how much bitrate he's using. You have at most 51,000 bitrate that you are allowed to use, as far as I know. So there might be something... he might be using all of that. I don't know. You can't read the bitrate that was used ultimately to stream. It's difficult to find it out here. Maybe it's because YouTube stores the video for quite a long time, then uses tape libraries. Yeah, so there's definitely something wrong. And so yeah, I don't know what it is, but something is not working correctly. What would be AV1, 50 Mbps, 4K quality on YouTube? I have used all of the 51 Mbps at 4K. YouTube supports H. So yeah, I don't know. Like, it's weird. But yeah. Maybe we can figure out something in the future. Because I like the idea of streaming my gameplay stuff to YouTube directly and not having to make a video and title, like title yes, but essentially not having to cut the video in DaVinci and not having to store the entire VOD on the disk, because a 2-hour session can quickly add up to 50 gigabytes, which is a lot, you know. So it would be cool. Would be cool if I could just stream it to YouTube and have the same quality as this right here. This is the maximum quality I can get with my machine, with my recording on Black Myth Wukong, and I think it looks awesome. I think it looks good. This, in my opinion, is essentially what I want my recordings to look like. What happens? Like this. I think that looks clean and awesome. It's very good, yeah. So that's essentially what you can get if you upload 2K videos to YouTube at maximum quality. They will compress your videos, but with a better algorithm, with a better compressor than if you upload 1080p videos. Don't upload 1080p videos to YouTube when you are a smaller creator. You will have the craziest recordings and they will look like Play-Doh on the other end. Anyways, so yeah. Maybe someone will be able to tell me something about this on YouTube in the comments, you know. Maybe you can tell me something there. But yeah, I wanted to ask this question. Maybe you guys know a bit, but you're probably the same, as clueless as I am about this. Alright guys, let's get back into it. Unfortunately, would have loved to do this. Hello there, my man. Zere, yeah, let me turn on notifications again. Thank you very much for subscribing, and how's it going? Thanks for asking. It's going good. It's going better. Hello, Mr. Zend. Good morning. Let me see here. In YouTube, you can scroll back while you watch live. In Twitch, you can't, yeah. Anyways. Mr. Zere, thank you very much. Good. So guys, TCAP has made his game better, and even Mr. Prime played it on X. Well, he played it on stream, right? And I took a look at it. He played it for about 8 minutes. And so the game that we're talking about is TCAP's game, The Hive Havoc, which I think is a really good game. You know, the fact that Primogen only played it for 8 minutes, you can't really take that as a good benchmark because he's a streamer. And so that means that he has limited time. His streams are mostly thought out, what he's gonna do, and he needs to be able to do all of that in a reasonable amount of time. So he doesn't have much time, oftentimes, to linger. And so even getting 8 minutes out of him is a long time, in my opinion. So I wouldn't discount that as, oh, only 8 minutes. I would say that he spent more time in the game than I thought he would, actually. Because of that. Let's see, Control H, TCAP. Oh no, it's not TCAP, it's Hive Havoc, right? So we have those two. And you guys said that the game has gotten better, right? So on the left here we have the original game, which he supplied to Lundum Dare, right? And it's essentially, it looks like this. And he can't change the game, which is very unfortunate. I think this game gets more traction than the other game that he made, because Lundum Dare is not done evaluating the contestants yet. Like, it's a difficult thing. Like, would you guys, if you knew that you had kind of a nice game, would you Why can I not do F11? What's going on? Eh? What the fuck? Hello? Would you guys say fuck it? I'm just gonna develop the game and don't wait? Or what would you guys do? So yeah, that's the original game, and the biggest problem was at the bottom here, and then these hotkeys, and essentially you had to read a lot, and people don't like reading a lot. And it wasn't very clear what to do, but he updated the game, right? So this is the latest updated version, but it doesn't get as much engagement, which I think is kind of sad, because I think the game is getting better and better every day. So if you guys want to test it out, here it is. There we go. Check it out. Come on. Go and check it out, guys. Come on. Look at it. Welcome back, Cakez. Hope all is good with the family. Last time I saw you were going to the hospital for your child. Hey, Tims, thank you very much, man. Thank you so much. Yes, so Zoe is getting better. So basically, she had a virus infection where whenever she coughed, she had to gasp for air, and her throat was swollen. So it was a very dangerous situation where we needed to monitor her in the hospital to make sure that she's all right. And whenever she couldn't get any air, or if she couldn't get any air, they could do something to alleviate that, and that she could get air. And yeah, that was a very stressful situation. And even once she got home, she still had issues where she was still sick. Basically, her nose was full of snot. And when you're very young, as a baby, you can't really get rid of the snot. Like, let's say you're an adult, right? So you get sick, you have your nose full of snot. You just do, right? When you wake up, you spit out all of this junk. Babies can't do that. Thank you, Rafi, my man. Thank you so much. Welcome, sir. And Zere earlier too. Stop spamming. Hello, Aizen. Good morning. Hello, sir. So yeah, that was a pain to deal with. But glad that it's over, and she's feeling much better now. They have those toddler snot suction machines. Yeah, we tried those, but I find these to be, first and foremost, they're very difficult to administer, because you have to hold your baby's head like this still, so she doesn't, the baby doesn't move left to the right. So you have to force the baby in one position, and then you also have to force that thing in the nose, which is really uncomfortable, and then you have to suck on it, like basically trying to inhale a booger. And so for me, that is the most disgusting thing ever. And so I would rather have her have the body of the baby, just the nose of the baby. At some point, the boogers are gonna come out by sheer breathing. They are coming out. And so you can just grab them with a tissue when they are close to the opening at some point. But I think that machine is just, it's an instrument of evil, I would say. We have had one that's like a pipet, rubber squeeze thing at the end of a stick, squeeze thing at the end to suck air. Yeah, that one would be better. Yeah, I would not have much issues using that one, but one where you inhale yourself, and then maybe you inhale too much and you have the booger in your mouth. Like, come on, bro. That would be crazy. How about just keeping the submission version of the same and develop the game separately more? Yeah, but you want to update, so like games on itch and also on Steam, they work like this, where if you update a game a lot, the game gets more traction because it usually changes for the better, and the players engage with it more. And also itch.io sees that you're updating the game, and therefore it pushes it to more people. So anyways, this is the updated version here. And I want to play one round because I saw the game got much better compared to the previous version. And I just want to see, you know, maybe we can get a top 10 or something, you know, get something good in the game going, you know. Aha, Hive Havoc. Play leaderboard, let's see. Aha. Oh, wow. You guys are down to 6 minutes. Capuche man. Wow. Okay. TCAP is number 3. Maybe we can get to... Maybe we can get to top 9 and then make a new account and get to top 10 so this piece of shit is out of here. Fucking... Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wow. Okay, so he... What? Huh? Oh, it goes to the mouse now. Okay. It looks much cooler now. Huh? Oh, that's annoying. Why would you move it to the mouse? I mean, I guess you get used to it, huh? I don't know about, I mean, I guess dashing to the mouse. What are these? Free upgrade. Player damage. Why are the fucking hotkeys not on the left, Mr. TCAP? Why are the hotkeys not on the left, bro? Why? It's an option, you clown. Change it if you don't like it. It looks bad on the side here. Shut the fuck up, Orshi. Okay, so what do we have? We have currently 8 drones. Our player movement speed is 4.2. I already have an improvement. At least for this. Put the +1 on the image for player damage. Show the current damage on the bottom. For the price, use an icon instead of just a number. Because this is very confusing. You can't tell with the first glance what's going on here. Maybe it's not needed. I just see this as something... I don't know what this is. I have to hover over this. I can't tell what's going on. I have to hover. And so yeah, use an icon that is nectar, costs 5 nectar. So nectar icon 5. Bro, he works on the game and not on the UI like a clown. No, he worked on the UI. You're wrong. The UI changed. You're completely wrong. Actually, you're banned. You got the first ban after 1 week, bro. Good job. Because you're lying. This one looks good. So yeah, I would do that. And so I guess we get... drones are stronger now, right? Maybe a drone is better. Maybe you should go maximum drone. I agree with that, but I ran out of space for buttons, so making them into icons fixes that. Yeah, but this is the upgrade screen. You don't want to have to hover over an upgrade to tell you what it does. Now, obviously, if you played the game for a long time, you know what it's doing. But for the first time, you don't know what this is doing. And so now you're reading this. And I feel like you're just wasting... Like, this is not much to display, to be honest. But maybe I'm wrong here. That's my opinion. Let's do drones, guys. What is this? What am I doing here? Be careful letting too many ants accumulate. Okay. We have 18 gold, so we can get more player damage. More player damage. Get a new drone. And what is this? Creatures spawn faster. Call these ants instead of creatures. So what you're suggesting is that I have buttons for the free upgrades and icons for the non-free? No, still the icons here. The icons always need to match. So game design works like this. If you have an icon for player damage, and one time you just write player damage and the other time you use the icon, that's confusing. You need to use the icon in both places. However, on the free upgrades, where the icon is here, you can say player damage below the icon, without you having to hover over this. It's not an impossible task, okay, bro? Essentially, what you want to do is you can inform the player here about what these icons mean. You don't have to have the hover information here. You just display the information at all times. And then the icons at the bottom, the player can connect this icon with the icon on the bottom. And now they know, oh, right, this is player damage. See what I mean? So you're basically teaching the game with this free upgrade system to the player and the text by writing out what everything does with the icon, showing the icon. And then the icon on the bottom, they can recognize that and they know, okay, so that's what's going on here. Essentially what I would do is +1 player damage and then current below that. Like, I would essentially do this. And it's not much of a change as well to do this. You know? Guys, it's important to show that, okay? Shut the fuck up. I would essentially just do this. Now this is gonna be difficult. Oh shit. Has to be like in the middle, right? Something like this. Like that. Then I would just move this a little bit, you know, it's not perfectly... like something like this. Ah. Wait a minute. Just noticed something else too. Something like this. And then on top here, I would just do 15 nectar. I don't know what your icon for nectar is, but 15 nectar. And then the 1, I don't know where I would put that. Maybe on top. Hotkey for 1, but the 15 and the icon for nectar is essentially, it's just easier to read. Better UI is the best UI, and most gamers are not experts that know the game right away. Yeah, so that's how players that are inexperienced in the game will be able to tell what's going on here. And then in the bottom here, where the upgrades are on the left, they can... Like, you're essentially teaching the game with free upgrades at this point. Anyways, so we're gonna go for another drone, by the way. And then, yeah, the player will be able to tell what's going on here. What am I doing here? What's going on? F? Why is this not dead yet? What happened? Drone damage. Oh, that looks good, bro. That icon is really good. What is this? Faster dash cooldown. Okay, so what am I doing here? What are these? Do I get more? Okay. What is the Y? Faster dash cooldown. Uh-huh. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, I hate that. So, essentially, your goal is to get to these as quick as possible because they give you enough money. What is this? R? Player harvest range. Okay. Oh, God. I don't know about the dash, guys. If it's an option to dash to the mouse, revert the option. Make the option so that the player dashes into the moving direction always. And then in the options, turn on dash to mouse. Because ultimately, the normal player will try to dash in the movement direction first and be confused. and it feels tedious. I would not remove it, but I would invert it. I would turn dash to mouse off by default and have that. Yeah, like basically the default is move dash in the moving direction. That's what I would do. Nectar deposits contain 60% increased nectar, current 0%. So essentially these are the nectar deposits. They give me nectar as I attack them. Then maybe display +1 or +5 every time that I attack how much nectar I gain. Display in a number how much I get something. Because maybe. Like, that's what I would do. Like, essentially polish. That's polish. That's what I would do to polish. Oh my god! Where's this fucking option? Okay. Sorry. Okay. I can't move. I can't move. Okay. Shit. Shit. Alright, so what do we have here? Get another drone. Get some more. We're gonna get maximum drones. What do we have here? Drone speed. That looks really cool. Yeah. Yeah, get more nectar here. And then what is this? Z. Creature spawn. Oh, we need a lot more creatures here. Come on. Player harvest range. Nectar faster. They spawn faster. Okay. Yeah, let's get more nectar deposits. Damn. Okay, we're gonna go for maximum drone damage. What is this? Player chains to nearby enemies. Yeah, let's get more. Drones can harvest more creatures before having to return. Yeah. Priority spawn broken drones. Oh, that's nice. Let's get that. Oh, what is this? I don't know about those nectars, guys. Like, who thought this was a good idea? I'm essentially not moving at all. While before the game was about moving around on the map, now I'm just sitting there. Why would I do that? I think these nectars, they kind of break what the game was about before. I don't need movement speed anymore. I just need a bunch of nectars. You know what I mean? Let's see here. Creature spawn. I'm just trying to figure out, find nectars, then move to them. Just a different build. When you have more damage, they will die too fast. Drone harvest range. Drone damage, yeah. Where's drone damage? G. Okay. Oh, there we go. Some more drones here. What is K? Oh, harvest range. That was bad. Let's get this. By the way, I would make the drones fall down from air with the drop shadow that gets bigger, it gets smaller as they fall down. And so then that's an animation and the player can tell, oh, a drone just happened there. But maybe that's just too much an animation, but I would do that. Make drones fall down. Alright, guys, I'm a little bit overwhelmed. I don't know what all of these icons mean. Drone, and then what is this? Creature spawning and more stronger creatures. Very nice. Player movement speed, maybe. Free upgrade. Let's get another drone here. Wow, it's spawning so many. Okay. Let's see here. More spawn rate on creatures. We are 3 minutes in. Okay, let's get some more drones. Ooh, nectar deposits. Yeah. We need the increased... Wait, we can no longer increase the nectar gainage? What is this green nectar? What does that do? Wow, everyone gets chain? Lol. Isn't that OP? That's crazy. Drone movement speed, drone damage. Top row, player shit. Top row? Ah, top row, player, then drone, and then enemies. What is this? Ah, and the nectar deposits. Alright. Drone harvest range, so that's bad. Good morning. Hello there, my man. Good morning. Thank you very much for following Xuanzang earlier. Let's make the creature stronger a little bit. Player damage. I feel like I'm just sitting around with these nectars, guys. I don't know. Like, I don't know who had this idea. But I think the nectars just... I don't think they do it for me, bro. Drone damage. But maybe I'm wrong. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, we're gonna go maximum drone build, guys. You're always wrong? No, I don't think I am. Let's make some more of them spawn. Okay, let's get player movement speed. Pick up more stuff. Okay, this is where it gets crazy. We need to get to 50,000, right? 50,000. Okay, how can we get there fast? We are at 80 per second at the moment. That's crazy, man. So whenever the player... Wow. Wait, maybe we should push now. Maybe we should just push. Make the creatures more strong. Wait a minute. Yeah, I mean, the creatures don't get strong enough, feels like. Damn. Yeah, I mean, these are totally confusing. I have absolutely no idea what these mean. Like, a red quad that says number 9. Like, come on, bro. Like, what is that supposed to mean? How is anyone able to decipher that? And now it says number 1. I guess that's seconds. Okay. Free upgrade. Drone damage. Drones are still underpowered. I am not able to get top 10. You need to buff drones, bro. Yeah, I have to tell you. That's definitely 140 right now. 120. Like, what's going on here? We need more power. The seconds remaining on each power up. Yeah. Let's get another drone here. I still feel like the player upgrades are better. 7,000? I feel like I shouldn't do player damage. Or maybe I should. Takes quite a while to defeat these. So the number 1 is 6 minutes, right? We need to be below 10. Below 7 to be top 10, right? Come on. Come on, guys. We can do this. Come on! 11,000! We need more drone damage. Let's get a bunch of drone damage. There we go. Come on. We only have 50? What? There we go. Why do I always get drone harvest range, bro? There we go. Movement speed. That's good. Yeah. I never get drone damage. This must be a bug. I think you have a bug in your game, bro. Like, I don't get drone damage. Shit, 7 minutes. I'm no longer top 10, am I? Fuck. Okay. There's another buff. Come on. We need more drone damage. Like, have you nerfed this? What is this? Gain double nectar. Oh, it says 5k. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I was looking at the numbers and I was like, okay, so if 5 is the lowest number, that's definitely not 5. I was looking for 5,000 and couldn't find it. Okay. Yeah, we should have gotten this. Shit. So now everything should double, right? Come on. Come on. 300, bro. Damn. Look at that. Look at my drones. I'm a drone collector. Goodness. 2 times is not as good as before. And now it gives you a -5 creature tier. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay, we got a bunch of creature tiers now. They're actually red, holy shit. I wanna, oh wow, 500 per second. Damn! We have black ants now. Is there a maximum? I don't want drone harvest range! Stop giving me that! Okay. Yeah. Damn, look at the drones, bro. Holy shit. There we go, drone damage. That's what I need. Okay, so 8 minutes, 30 seconds, huh? I mean... It's getting much cooler, though. I have to say, the icons really do it for me. Like, I no longer have to read now. I mostly can operate on the icons, which is really good. As you get to the icons, as you get more... Oh, man. Okay, this guy just got a 5 minute? Come on, bro. You hacked. Now, Zere is probably a hacker. 100%. Glad to see that after taking a break for a week, you're back being as productive as you were before it. Challenge 7 minutes on Ubi. I mean... I might as well just say... Just... Starts work in progress. Oh wow. Damn. Look at the nectar here. Damn. Drone kills. Linear. Thank you. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Thank you, guys. Nectar per second. Drone kills. Nectar. Player kills. Wow, I killed nothing. Very slow. Interesting. I like these stats. They look really cool, bro. Anyways, I'm not gonna play again, because we actually have to make progress on the game. But for those of you who would like to play it, there we go. I think it's an awesome game. And if I was TCAP, I would have just say, fuck it. Lundum there, I'm just gonna update my main game. But maybe you can update it after Lundum there. How did you get this stat page, lol? I just played and then there was starts work in progress. So there was a button on the bottom right that I guess I covered with my face. But there was a button there. You did nothing and let your drones do all the work for you. There's a classic Cakez build. Yeah, of course. Of course. Okay, guys. It's time we have to go back to programming on the game. Hey, man, hope your daughter is better. Thank you, man. Abadudu. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for the kind words. Very easy to cheat currently. If you get the first place, please post a screenshot of the victory screen so that I know it's legit. It's very easy to cheat currently. How can you cheat? Have you seen Pirate Software's new videos on the good old drama? I have, yeah. And I think his points are good. You have to verify first before just taking something on Twitter for granted, or on X. About the person that was a long time backer. He, according to his words, he didn't show any receipts, which is kind of sad. Would have loved for him to show where he spammed, but according to Pirate Software's research, without showing receipts, you know, basically saying what he said to us to verify. The person that was a long time backer spammed them on multiple channels. So not only on X, but also on Discord and also on GitHub, as far as I know, telling them to stay out of politics. If he spammed them, then I can totally understand why they banned him. Of course, like if someone spams me with some bullshit, I ban them too, right? Like if someone is doing some stuff that is annoying and I tell them to stop, they don't stop, of course I would ban them. However, he didn't show any receipts, so that sucks. And so I don't know if that's true or not, and I didn't have time to make the research myself. If that's true. I wouldn't even know how to do that. Like I would have to go into their Discord and then probably filter the messages by that guy if they didn't delete them yet. Stuff like that. It's difficult to see. And then even then I would also have to check. I don't even know how you can check on Discord, on GitHub. But yeah, anyway, so I think his point is that you should always do your research before you, take something on Twitter for granted, which I think is important. And you should do that. I just don't agree with the first initial statement that the post that the Godot engine made is irrelevant. It's not irrelevant, but he doesn't see it as a big deal. I think an engine should be there to show you stuff about the engine and not make politically charged posts, or if someone gets offended by something that someone says on Twitter about a completely unrelated game that has nothing to do with the engine, why even engage with that? To me, this just shows how childish the community manager is that made the post, and in my opinion, they shouldn't be in their position. It doesn't even matter what the post contained, okay? It's just like, oh, I don't like that. Let me post about it on Twitter using the Godot engine official account. You can post that on your personal account, but not on like an official account. Because ultimately, that's your opinion. And so it's not like, it doesn't come off as professional. And other than that, I don't really, it is how it is. But I found something more interesting, by the way. I found something that is really cool. That's this right here. Where is this? I saw a post on Twitter that made me think a lot about moving forward myself as an indie game developer who's currently making his own engine, which, is definitely a big part of my content and who I am and what I enjoy about making games. However, ultimately, looking in the future, if I really want to be a game developer that not only makes one game, but multiple games, right? Maybe I should take a look at engines and see if they have something to offer, maybe allow me to do something faster and more efficiently than making my own engine. And so the post is basically stating that there are so many big developers, like for example, and this one, I didn't even know this was happening until I read this post. CD Projekt Red is switching from the Red engine to Unreal Engine. This is something that happened much earlier than it is right now. I think it happened in 2022. And but they are not the only ones. So like Konami is using Unreal Engine instead of the Fox engine for Metal Gear Solid. And then the one that stood out to me the most is rumors of Bethesda switching over from their own engine to Unreal Engine for Elder Scrolls 6. And so why are all the studios dropping their in-house engines? So I don't understand this either. Or do I? I think what happened is that the talented people left the company to do something themselves. And what is left is developers that are not experienced enough yet to replace the value that was lost. And that's why we get buggy games, incomplete games, and oftentimes, just in my opinion, and I'm not a big AAA fan, I don't play many AAA games, these games are boring. I think that The majority of AAA games is boring. And the last big AAA game that I played, apart from Black Myth Wukong, which is awesome, was... and Elden Ring, was Diablo 4. And I think the game, technically, graphic-wise, it looks nice. Yes, I agree. But from a technical standpoint, I don't think the game is groundbreaking at all. I've been programming now for 4 years, trying to make games for 4 years. I've learned a lot. I'm by no means on the level of like a big game developer, absolutely not. But I'm starting to see what's going on behind, you know, the computer screen. And in my opinion, Diablo 4, whether that be the stat system, the item system, the how abilities interact, how you can change abilities in the game, whether that be riding on a horse, or how the abilities attack enemies, the collision detection there, the collision detection to your character. I don't think this is a masterpiece at all. I think this is mediocre at best. The one thing that I like, and it's not even as good as Diablo 3, is the movement system. How you move and stutter step. But in my opinion, that should be a given. Like, I don't think that like you should judge a game based on that. Tipsy Monk, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. And Mr. Almeida, thank you very much for gifting a sub to TCAP. Hope you guys, Mr. Almeida, hope you're doing good, bro. Hope everything's fine. Hi, I'm new here. Is it possible to see the project you are currently working on? Yes, of course, I could show you. I'll show you in a second. I'm working on a tower defense game. It's easier to employ people already experienced in an engine, like React being the king of web service. Wait, like React being the king of web since everyone knows it. Shit take. You killed nothing and let your drone steal the work. Shit take. It's not a shit take. No. Cakes, you made change to Unreal Engine 2 for your 3D games. Let's see, I think Zere has a good thing. They maybe they simply want to save time, special if you want to port it to console and other platforms. So yeah, I agree with you, Zere, but they should have this already. So for example, CD Projekt Red has worked on their game, an engine, for years. How do they not have ports? They should have ports by now. I know it takes a long time to port your engine to another platform, but they have been making games for, like, when did they first make Witcher 1? They've been making games for the longest time. Their own engine contribute the company value for sure. Cakes engine when? It's about money, not knowledge. Because platform changes all the time, it's expensive to keep up. I think it's expensive because they don't have the manpower, yes. But I don't think it's difficult to do at all, no. So a game like Witcher 3 is not gonna run on the phone. Your target platform for Witcher 3 is going to be Windows first, and then Linux second. And then as a third option there is going to be Mac. These are your 3 options. And when you build such a game once for these 3 platforms, then you are mostly done. There's going to be some issues that come up, and you're going to fix those issues, but you're mostly done. And you need to consistently implement the latest tech stack, like back in the days, started with CUDA, then physics, now RTX, DLSS, and so on. I think it's good to for indies to choose engines that don't take a cut for a bigger chance of earning enough to keep yourself afloat without having to do a second job. Yeah. So for indies, I can see that. Someone has to put in the work anyways. Hardware changes too, so it's not a linear process. So what you're saying is the amount of work required to... So you guys are saying they switch because of different platforms. Because they don't have experts on different platforms anymore. I think it's just to save time, to be honest. I don't think it's the porting part. And I think that the big companies lose talent. And the talent goes elsewhere. That's how I see it. Hello, Magetsap. Hope you're doing good. Cakez engine win. Well, Cakez engine, you know, we'll see, you know. Maybe 2D, but 3D, I mean, physics is gonna be a pain. To be honest, I don't think so. Calls Battlefield 3 boring? Battlefield 3? No, I don't think so. So yeah, anyways, I saw an article here. And so this is apparently the reason. Hopefully they explain this here. CD Projekt Red. It's from 2022, so 2 years ago. CD Projekt Red on switching to Unreal Engine. It's a perfect match for us to use this technology. I want to know why they switch. Because ultimately, I will try out Unreal Engine 2 whenever I make a 3D game. And I can only see, like, Black Myth Wukong was made in Unreal Engine. Palworld was made in Unreal Engine. And just so many games. And even you guys, when you post on Discord in Showcase, you show so many cool things that Unreal Engine can do. I think for 3D games, it's just the first station in English that you should go to. Cakez, Thomas Stewart talks a bit about porting his game to all major platforms if you want another opinion on such topics. It's awesome, yeah. Extra new Cakez switching to Unreal Engine. Is those true? Gothic remake in Unreal Engine? Maybe, yeah. Maybe in Unreal Engine. I don't trust CD Projekt Red a bit. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. It can be easier to attract talent. So I find this interesting also because you guys remember the developer of Blazing Sails? Toasty Stump? This game is made in Unreal Engine. And the people that made this game had no experience in coding. This is made by people that had no experience in coding. And so if you see this, right, and you're thinking about making a 3D game yourself, why wouldn't you try to make a game in Unreal Engine first over doing something else? If you can make something like this with enough time and effort, and as far as I know, it took them, correct me if I'm wrong, my memory is fading here, but I think it was 2 years. It took them 2 years. Like, obviously, the game has been polished since then by Toasty Stump, but still, the bare bones was there. The game was playable. Blueprints are a nightmare. Well, for you, but maybe not for these guys. The blueprints they had in the game, they looked really bad, yes. You know, it was completely all over the place. Blueprints are inefficient if you can code. Imagine dragging and dropping nodes. I remember he said he needed to rewrite everything. He needed to organize a lot, yes. And it took him a year to do that. Bro, why aren't you collaborating on your game, bro? I was feeling like... Wait. I was feeling like I was struggling when I realized game development requires a lot of different skills and it's okay to ask for help in areas. I cannot collaborate because I can't pay anyone. That's why I don't. I would, yes, but I can't. So I need to do everything myself. He's collaborating, his whole chat is basically making the game for him. It depends on how fast you can code. Yeah, so he needed to rewrite everything, but by the time he rewrote everything, he still had they had a game out. The game was already on Steam. It was already generating money. And so the moment you generate money, you can also hire someone to fix up your blueprints. you know, if you're too lazy to do it yourself. So the argument for Unreal Engine is really huge. And so let's see why CD Projekt Red, of all people, like for me, CD Projekt Red was the one company that would optimize everything. Like when Witcher 3 came out, it was so awesome. Like I still remember the screenshots I took from the game. I showed the game to my friends, and I was so proud of showing them these insane Sonnenuntergang in English and insane forests, and you know, God, that was so cool. And I was like, these guys are the pinnacle of game development. Sunset, yeah. These guys, they know how to make an engine and they know how to optimize. You know, and then Cyberpunk 77 happened. But yeah, anyway, so they are switching to Unreal Engine 5 for the new Witcher game, essentially. Cyberpunk is insane graphically, yeah, but it's completely buggy. That's the problem. It's full of... it was. No longer, but it was. It's not buggy anymore, you're right, yeah. So yeah, anyways, wait, is that it? Wait, CD Projekt has shared some details about its current plans and business operations in the latest earnings call with investors. The company opened up about switching to Unreal Engine 5, the new Witcher saga, and the future of Cyberpunk 77. Upcoming games, Unreal Engine updated business strategy. CD Projekt Red has elaborated on its ongoing shift from its proprietary technology, Red Engine, to Unreal Engine 5. The company said it is a perfect match for us. Unreal Engine is known for great developer tools, so we believe that... Wait. Yeah. So we believe that some processes and pipelines should become more efficient once we fully roll out the technology. CD Projekt President Adam Kinski noted, we are now running workshops and are still learning, but there are also many more developers familiar with this technology. Yeah, so everyone is using it, right? The engine team. Yeah, the game was buggy, not the engine. Who's to say their new game won't be as buggy as Cyberpunk 77? Buggy using existing professional engine, imagine bug amount in custom engine self-made. If you have a good idea and use solo Unreal Engine dev, they can give you money or epic mega grants. Hope you read it in the doc and switching to Unreal Engine. We'll see what I do, you know, we'll see. Their Gwent standalone used Unity, then moved to their own custom engine. Cyberpunk equals buggy mess, Cake 77. Cyberpunk 77, okay. Shut the fuck up, Iffy. Okay, bro. I guess getting new developers adopting to your company's custom engine sounds quite difficult. Yeah, so I can see that, which is, you know, it ties into my point. The talented people left the company. You guys remember how there was a break in in CD Projekt Red's team, and they announced that some people will split apart from the company following the disaster of Cyberpunk 77. Have you guys remember that? I don't have the info right now, but essentially key people left the company to build their own, to make their own. They were the gold standard before Cyberpunk release. They have done an incredible job fixing the game and their reputation, but no good comes from putting corporations on pedestals. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Real McAfee. Yeah. As a C++ nerd, what do you think about trying Hazel Engine? I think Hazel Engine won't be ready yet. It will be like Godot, where there will be so many features missing or incomplete that the moment... So when I use something, I don't always want to think about if I used something else, I would be faster or it would be better. Because then I'm not having fun. And so it's like when you play a build in Path of Exile for the first time and you make your own build and you think that you're going fast, you should never never watch a stream of someone else playing Path of Exile. Because the moment you do that, you start to realize that your build is actually shit and you are 10 times slower than the worst build that someone else can do. And at that point, you're not having fun anymore. And so that would happen to me when I use like something like Godot or Hazel Engine, because I would know that, oh, Unity could do the job better, or, oh, Unreal Engine could do the job better. And I would have much more documentation and many more forum entries of people asking the same questions. And so, yeah, that's why I wouldn't use it. Anyway, so, okay, so many people are familiar with the technology. So the pool of potential hires is definitely bigger than before. So yeah, they have lost talent and now they need more people. The company said it was switching to Unreal Engine in March when it announced the development of the new Witcher game. So Cyberpunk 77 and its upcoming expansion will be the last CD Projekt games built with the Red Engine. Damn, I mean, they can give the Red Engine to me if they don't want it. Guys, would you use the Red Engine if they give it to you? And you have like full access to the source code and everything? Or would that be too much work? Rockstars are absolute legends for making Red Dead Redemption 2 work on my old PS4. Never. That would take too much time to learn. I guess you're right. Would you read the documentation though, Cakez? You mean the Red Engine? I don't know. I mean, I could change the engine, you know. But I'm pretty sure the engine just builds for 10 days. Ah, Code and Agree. Welcome, bro. Hello, sir. Hello. Yes, sir. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Feels good to be back, brother. Feels good to be back. Hope you have a good day too, bro. They could open source it. Surely there's lessons to learn from the engine. Yeah, of course. They have, not Unity. I don't know why I keep saying Unity. They have Vulkan support too. I'm trying to get away from my PoE addictions, and the first thing I hear when I tune in was PoE. Hey, Akobo, good morning. Hey, Chad. Cakez, what's your job aside from streaming? I work for a company doing like tasks, like arranging tasks, essentially. Different tasks. But mostly programming related and support related, tech related, stuff like that. What's PoE? That's Path of Exile. It's a Diablo 2 clone that's really good. Very addictive. I wouldn't play it, man. Like, unless you have time to spend, don't play it. It's too addictive. Let's see here. Ah, there we go. Let's see here. This is the article that I wanted to read then. Let's get rid of this. I don't know who would put a sidebar here to the left. Makes it impossible to read an article. Alright, let's see. CD Projekt Red confirms the new Witcher game in the making, announces partnership with Epic Games. Aha. So, it will probably be on Steam. But it will also be on Epic Games then. What are we discussing here today? Well, the bigger companies, AAA companies, they're switching over to Unreal Engine. And so it makes me think, maybe I should switch over to Unreal Engine 2 when I make my 3D game. Let's see here. And then, you know, if I switch over to Unreal Engine in a new project, you know, guys, Toasty Stump can help us. Matsuzaka, thank you very much for following. Let's see, the new game, a new game in the Witcher series is now in the making. A CD Projekt Red officially announces the beginning of the new saga. The company has revealed that the game will be built with Unreal Engine 5. CD Projekt Red shared news on the Witcher official website showing a snow-covered medallion as the game's first teaser. Cool. The studio is not ready to disclose any details about the upcoming game, including its targeted release date. Yeah, okay. However, CD Projekt Red announced a strategic partnership with with Epic Games. It means that the next game in the Witcher series will be built with Unreal Engine 5. We will closely collaborate with Epic Games developers with the primary goal being to help tailor the engine for open world experiences. So I don't like that, man. I just don't like. So guys, who of you in chat thinks that Witcher 3, the world itself, was too big? Like, you had too much empty plains to traverse, even using a horse. Only played the first one, the first Witcher. Ah, the first Witcher was good, bro. Godot's not ready yet. You should switch to Unreal Engine. Yeah, Godot's not ready yet. Like, for 3D, definitely not. 2D maybe, but even in 2D, I missed a lot of features. So in my opinion, the game is not... The Witcher 3 was too vast. What's wrong with Unity? For 3D, I'd rather do Unreal Engine, to be honest. Simply because, like, listen. So there's two ways you can play a game, right? You can make your own builds and then never play the overpowered meta builds, okay? So that's essentially what building a C++ engine is. Okay, you make your own build. And you have fun making your own build because you can decide which nodes to pick up, where to go in the skill tree. You spend 5 points into strength and then 10 points into intelligence. That's your decision. And you can do that because it's your build. But in my opinion, there's following a guide and then making your own build. And then when you follow a guide, why wouldn't you want to follow the best guide ever? And so that's essentially why I would follow or use Unreal Engine, because Unreal Engine is just 10 times better for 3D games, in my opinion, than Unity. Why do I say that? Because I saw games like Palworld explode and Black Myth Wukong explode. And they were both made in Unreal Engine. And I constantly see really cool updates about Unreal Engine, nanite technology, about what you can do in Unreal Engine. And the last time I saw something crazy from Unity is when they announced that they're going to charge you per installation. I don't know, you know, it's like, pick the one, you know? Welcome back. Yeah, my man, thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime, bro. Thank you very much for the incredible support, man. Jim Wired. Hopefully that's correctly spoken. Hello there, Mr. Coffee Lava. Hello, welcome back. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I followed the intended path. If you venture too far, too early, you get killed by high-level monsters. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, that's how it is. If I see the Unity logo, your battery, yeah, it will be a fun. No, I don't think about when I see the Unity logo, it will be a shitty game, because ultimately there are many really good, really good games made in Unity, whether that be 2D or 3D. But in my opinion, Unity is often more associated with 2D. Prove me wrong, guys. Give me a good 3D game in Unity. From Unity. Crap game, Escape from Tarkov, Valheim, Last Epoch. Last Epoch is made in Unity? Wow. Damn. So there are really good ones. City Skylines, don't talk about City Skylines, okay, bro? City Skylines, as far as I heard, had like 40 FPS or something, or 30 FPS. Good game visually. So Valheim is more Play-Doh style graphics. Escape from Tarkov. Let's take a look at that. That's probably, yeah, that looks really good. And it's made in Unity engine, right? Yeah, it is. That looks good. Looks incredible, I have to say. Yeah. There are good games from Unity, yeah, that looks really nice. Subnautica, yeah, I think, but it was more, wasn't it more cartoony? Yeah, it was a bit more cartoony, I think. At least it looks, to me, more cartoonish. But it still looks good. Yeah, looks nice. But that's a trailer though. Let's see gameplay. What about 2D engines in Unreal Engine, 2D games in Unreal Engine 5? As far as I know, you need to download something from the Unreal Engine Asset Store to do 2D games in Unreal Engine. So out of the box, it's not that supported. And usually people look to Unreal Engine for 3D games. Fall Guys is Unity too. So both engines are viable for 3D games. I suppose it's just a preference, but I would assume that, and correct me if I'm wrong here, guys, okay? Please do so. You can build a more performant game in Unreal Engine 3D game than in Unity. Is that correct? I'm not experienced enough to make that statement myself because I have not used these engines. But I would assume since Unreal Engine offers you the possibility, I say you can. Not that you will, you can. Unity has you interface with a memory managed language, C#, and in Unreal Engine you can use C++, allowing you to manage the memory yourself. Can. I have not used it, I can't tell you if it's true or not. But I would assume that C++ would run faster than C# if done well. If done well. You can even use C++ in Unity with the native DLLs. Unity allows you to customize the whole render pipeline. You can do everything and everything. In anything. C# and Dots has better performance than C++. Please don't come with Dots, man. Dots is not out yet, bro. I know that you guys like talking about Dots, but I fell into that trap. It took me 3 months and I had nothing done. Listen, Dots is not finished. And it's a big thing, in my opinion. 1.0 is actually out? It is? It's finished, it's 1.0, so when? Past once? Okay, so wait, that changed then. That's a new development that I didn't know of. Okay, so the last time we talked about this, okay, then I take it back. The last time we talked about this, Dots was not out yet. And I started using Dots 4 years ago. And the last time we talked about this, I was like, so it took them 4 years and they still have not done Dots. And I'm like, bro, you need 4 years to implement an entity component system in your engine? Come on! What are you doing? Okay, fine. Fine. Unreal Engine seems premium. As someone who's just started getting into game dev. Well, it's difficult to say. We're gonna try both in the future. But okay, so there are really good games in both engines. It looks like they will be switching over to that then. Which leaves your engine to be made, or your game to be made in a custom engine if you need it. So for example, which game would need a custom engine? I think a game where you mix 2D and 3D. You guys remember the game where you saw it, the 3D world, you were running in a 3D world, Noita? Yeah, Noita is a really good example, exactly. All of the pixels being animated, right? Where custom engine makes sense. Yeah, you're right, Noita is a good example. Because you need to animate every single pixel. Cakes, let's be fair here. It took you 3 days for a circle. Yeah, I know, I'm not the biggest math guy. I know that, yeah. If you want a Unity propaganda video, here's one, Cakes. Well, we're gonna watch one in the future to, you know, determine the winner between Unreal Engine and Unity for games. But I think both are viable options now that the leadership changed for Unity. So I would say now that, well, we have to see in the future, but for now, Unity seems like a good option again after they have made the changes. And we have the developer of Deep Rock Galactic Survivors here, the Unity. It was made in Unity. The game is huge on Steam, and he's happy about those changes. Sorry if you talked about this already, but what would you recommend for 2D as a beginner, Cakez? Well, you mean which engine? I would recommend you Unity first. Try out Unity, see if you like working in the engine, and then stick to the most basic Unity features that you can think of. Like, don't use Unity dots in the beginning, and just experiment with the traditional Unity way of doing things. Now that Unity dots is out, maybe you can start working with it, and it's easy to use. But I can tell you from my own experience, when I started using Unity and I used Unity dots, basically out of the get-go, I found myself getting stuck on doing the most basic things, like character controller. Couldn't even do that. Schnitzelab is better than Unity, even with less functionality. It's still open source. Tell that to Cherno, who has worked on Hazel Engine for 6 years. He better not slacking. If you want to, you could do a custom 3D engine in 3 months if you want to, for fun. Yeah, you can, but so like here's the problem. Let's say you make a custom 3D engine in C++ in 3 months. And what you have built yourself there is a way to load meshes, to load textures, and to display those meshes together with textures. UV mapping, maybe you added in physics-based rendering. You also have a way to maybe edit these meshes and save them to some sort of JSON file or whatever file format you want to use so that you can edit levels. Maybe you have been able to do that. Maybe you even got as far as added in basic triangle capsule collision so that you can move your character controller, which is a capsule, around in the world. Here's where it gets interesting. You will have a bunch of edge cases where you are being squashed by multiple triangles and multiple locations. Let's say you have something like this top-down view. This is where the annoying part starts. Okay, now you have a corner like this and top view. Okay, mind you, this is your character controller, and you're trying to move in this direction. Sorry, in this direction. Okay, you're trying to move here. Let's do that in green. Okay. Now, what if you have another What if you have another NPC that's also pushing you here in this way? And so what you do most of the time when this happens and these overlap, you push these away from each other, right? And so you would push this capsule would be pushed from the origin point in this direction, and let's use blue to show the push direction. You would push this capsule here, and you would push this capsule maybe here, something like that, you know. Like, it will be like perpendicular, of course. So it will be more like maybe this and this. But how do you make sure that you don't start clipping here? How do you make sure that you're not getting into this position? So there's so many things that can happen, right? And bro, let's not even talk about... Yeah, so basically, you ask JDH and JavidX, better get good, yeah. So essentially, you're spending so much time on this. problems like this will arise. Yes, Code and Agree, you're right. You will have these problems. You will not have these problems in an engine, but you will have different problems. And here's where you need to make the decision. Okay, this is the line that you have to find for yourself. On the left here, do you want to make an engine? Okay, that would be the engine. Or do you want to make a game? And then focus on the problems that come in the game. Because ultimately, when you're building something like this, in an engine, you will also have to do this. You will have to do both. On the left side, you not only have engine, but you also have game. And over here, mostly you have game. That's the thing. And that's why this takes longer. And so that's why not everyone is doing that, of course. Like, it sounds simple, but that's just how it is. And oftentimes, let's say you want to work together with someone. They don't know your engine. Of course not. You made it. So you need to teach them your engine. If I was... So I've been developing my game for about 3 years on Twitch. Almost. Sturdy post. My man. Good morning. Welcome back. Thank you very much. And thank you so much for subscribing, man. I really appreciate that, bro. I've been making my game for about 3 years on Twitch. And I've had people ask me if they could help me, especially in the beginning, multiple times. I would need to spend time teaching them my game engine. The game engine that changes all the time. And ultimately, it would be more work for me to teach them how my engine works, programming-wise, and at the same time build the engine and then tell them about every change I did, than if I were just to program it myself and then have someone do the art. Boxity is nice. Yeah, AQ, that's true. Yeah. Excuse me. Goodness. Okay, let's read this and then just do some programming. No, my daughter was sick, and she infected me too. Bro, you got stuck a whole week on basic blending in OpenGL. You're a two-header that has nothing to do with dots. No, you're wrong. I'm not a two-header, and I'm actually very smart. So actually, I'm gonna ban you for a couple of minutes. You know, really toxic. Timeout 5 minutes, bitch. No, I don't wanna read it. Don't wanna read it. That's a cool way of saying unemployed. I'm not unemployed. Well, yeah, you could say I'm unemployed, but I'm working and earning money. No sound effect? Yeah, on YouTube I don't, unfortunately. I don't have sound effects. By banning him, you admit it's true? No, that's not true. Let's see here. Cakes. By the way, I tried to run local large language model. I installed Llama. What is that? And used the Llama 3.2. The model itself. I'm impressed. Okay. Cakes has 2 side jobs. Yeah, I'm working, but the government not consists. No, not consists. Treats me? The government treats me as unemployed, essentially. Or the government sees me as unemployed. Or self-employed, essentially. Yeah. Sorry about this. I was dealing with this over the week. I need more water. I'm not getting paid cash under the table, no. I'm not talking to you, Cakes. Okay, bro. Okay. Get good, thank you. Cakez is trying to make himself mad at me by only reading negative things that aren't written to him, ... I don't know about you. Indie dev, better than unemployed. Alright, let's see here. This partnership is a significant step for the Poland-based studio which has been making games. See, that's what I mean. With its own technology, Red Engine, since the release of Witcher 2, Assassins of Kings in 2011. So over 10 years they spent making their own game. And then after 11 years they were like, I can't do this anymore. Like, it's too much work, guys. Let's go. That's crazy, man. So here's what I think. I have made my game, Tangy Defense, and I'm still working on it, and I will release the game in C++. I will not quit and make the game in J, Rust, Unity, or Unreal Engine. I will release the game in C++. I think if you want to make a game and it's reasonably small, a C++ or Rust or Tiny Glades is a good example. Games made in Rust. They use the Bevy framework at the beginning, and then they more and more use their own stuff, and then Vulkan later on. If you have experience, if your game is small, and you just want to learn, that's when I would make an engine. I don't regret that I went down this route. However, the more I have gone down this route, the more I see the value of engines. And ultimately, you need to make a decision. Do you want to be a consultant for a big company that has their in-house engine, their own engine? Do you want to consult people on how to make things better, whether that like under the hood, more performant? Or do you want to make games? And again, the biggest, craziest examples that I could think of for Unreal Engine 5, Palworld and Black Myth Wukong. Huge games, both made in Unreal Engine. They are buggy at parts, but mostly no one really cares. Good games. So yeah, anyways, I think the value of engines, you should use an engine if you can. Let's see here. It is vital for CD Projekt Red to have the technical direction of our next game decided from the earliest possible phase, as in the past we spent a lot of resources and energy to evolve and adapt Red Engine with every subsequent game release. Yeah, so that's also what you need to do. You need to change your engine to the needs that you have. So if I was making Noita now, I would need to change my engine to handle pixel simulation. Single pixel simulation. I don't have that supported right now. And I can't even do this in a big engine. But I would need to change my engine, and that takes time. And if you're making generic, let's say AAA games, you don't really need to adapt the engine anymore because it's already very generic. The studio's CTO, Pavel Zawodny said of the use of Unreal Engine 5. Okay. The partnership with Epic, however, doesn't mean that CD Projekt Red is completely abandoning its engine. Okay. For example, Red Engine is still being used for the development of the upcoming expansion. Yeah, because the game is made in the engine. So yeah. Anyways, okay. I wonder if there's more reasons, but ultimately that's it. Cyberpunk will be there. CD Projekt provides an update strategy in October. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Interesting. I think this is a bit sad to see because Witcher 3 was such a great game, and I fear that we will just get a bunch of Unreal Engine clone games that don't have... So you know how you can tell that a game is made in its own engine because of the way it plays? And for Unreal Engine, I fear that because of the engine has its own characteristics, you will be able to tell that games are made in Unreal Engine, and therefore the uniqueness might go away. Might. I'm not saying that it will, but it might. Ready or Not is Unreal Engine. I think Pokemon Go is technically 3D and in Unity, yeah. I don't think Pokemon Go is a great game, to be honest. I think Pokemon Go is a disappointment, but yeah. You can almost always tell when a game is made in Unreal Engine, yeah, you can. Like, especially because of the motion blur. Still very interesting. Like, what are these comments you say? What about Unity? Too much talent leaving? Yeah, so that's what I think so too. That knows to use these engines, plus yes, outsourcing will be easier if it's a universal engine, yeah. Makes sense. There's not really any point for a company to maintain its own engine when they're just replicating features from other companies' engines. The only two game companies that have earned the right to develop their own engine are id Software and Valve. I don't know. Like, there's multiple other examples, to be honest. What is this? Complain that Halo hasn't been good since Reach. Complain Elder Scrolls Fallout hasn't been good since 2011. Complain Cyberpunk feels buggy. Then they complain when these companies switch to a pre-made engine. No one's complaining here. I don't know what this guy is saying. Tommy C. No, it's okay. Let's see here. If you can't keep talents in-house because you fire and rehire people every project, then it's what you get. So that's what I think so too. Like, a lot of people just left. Valve engine would be sick. Kijoma still uses Decima engine too. He says it's amazing. So yeah, anyways, let's go and switch over to Unreal Engine is just too good. One of the main features alone worth everything. Nanite. Yeah, but you can implement that yourself. It's essentially just, yeah, like it's not as crazy as people make it out to be. Anyways. Talent retention is one of the most important things in the industry. Yeah, I feel like companies, so I think it's bad that companies try to push more and more. This is kinda, you know, kinda. Shut the fuck up, you guys, you know, you're kinda distracting me here. I love how Nanite has turned into the most bullshit bingo word. Nanite is basically just level of detail dynamically. Is Unreal that good though? I hear complaints from Unreal Engine devs sometimes. It's not all shiny and good. So, null exception. I think the most important thing about Unreal Engine is that developing a game is difficult and people are oftentimes not prepared for the process of how much it takes to make a game. That's ultimately it. Whether you use an engine or Unity or Unreal Engine or your own engine, it is ultimately just going to be a difficult journey. And you are going to have problems. Yeah, they think it's 2 button clicks, exactly. And then they complain that it takes days, weeks, months. Unity is better for programmers. Unreal Engine is better for big designers. Really? That's what you think, Devi? And Yoshitomi, thank you very much for following, bro. Welcome, sir. For AAA games, they can outsource the engine and even ask Epic to create specific features for their games, which is huge. Because they are such a big company, they have better connection to Epic. If Unreal Engine had C# support, I'd switch from Unity. Really? As a programmer, I definitely prefer an engine where I can change the engine code and work in C++. Yeah, I agree with you, right? I love that too. However, when you have to code every single thing yourself and you spend 90% of your time coding your engine rather than making your game, and you also have to please investors, or even worse, let's say you're an indie developer, you want to make a 3D game, and you don't have unlimited money. You don't have money coming in. You have saved up some money. Now you need to deliver a game, hopefully to be able to pay yourself with the game's release. You don't have time to spend making a bunch of code changes in a C++ engine. And that's ultimately what you're gonna do in the beginning. There's also a lot of people using Unreal Engine and they are good. I don't need to train. Oh, wait a minute. It showed on display number 2. It should be. There we go. You don't need to train them on your in-house stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's the big part. You don't have to train people to switch over or to come to your company. Exactly. Oh man, thank you. Pikachu. Good morning. Oh, you're doing good, bro. Welcome. Fair enough, though Unreal C++ isn't exactly the greatest, and C# burst/jobs can be very efficient. Well, if you want to make a generic game, let's say Vampire Survivors, a 2D side-scroller, a 3D game where it's mostly about action combat, I think engines are great. And then you, again, like the Noita example is the best example I can think of, where you have to simulate every single pixel yourself. That is probably only possible in your own engine. You have to make your own engine for that. And so for a tower defense game like mine, what I'm doing here, it would have probably, it would have been the best if we think about just the game to make the game in Unity. That being said, however, that being said, Dev Spudgers needed 4 years for Stardoise, is still working on it. Adam C. Eunice is still working on his game for over 5 years, as far as I can tell. Pirate Software is still working on his game for over 5 years. And there are so many examples of people trying to make games in engines, but ultimately failing, or not being able to finish the game yet over long stretches of time. And ultimately, especially for smaller games like this, I think it doesn't really matter whether you use an in-house engine or your own engine or Unity or Unreal Engine. Because ultimately it's also a learning experience. I will be able to make a game in Unity quite quickly now, because I know how it works in the background. I finished my game, yeah. So what did you use, Mr. Shade11, to make your game? Doing well, thank you. Hopefully it will be the same for you. Is Zoe doing well too? Yeah, Zoe is doing well, much better. And she's starting to turn over, essentially. Game Maker? So far my games have finished me. Don't make things too complicated for yourself. Hello, Mr. Yova, good morning. If you're about to use Unity and replicate UTD, how long would you think it would take to get there? I don't know. It's difficult to say there, because there's not much. Oh Christ, thanks for asking. How's the baby? The baby's good, thank you. She's getting better and better, and mostly all of the snot is out of the nose. Glad to hear. Thank you for asking, bro. 2 weeks? No, it would take much longer. I managed to release my first game with Unity. I think I would still be working on the renderer if I was making my own engine. What game did you release, Remdevi? If I may ask. I'm interested in that. Good to hear the baby's doing well. Yeah, that's important. Been there, won that. Been. Okay, that's a very long title. Let's see here. Let's check that out. Let's see. That game is made in Unity. Wait a minute. Is that the same type of game? Ah, okay. Interesting. So it's basically many different games in one game. Goodness. Is it multiplayer? Yeah, it is. See, that's what I mean. So you made your first game, or this game in Unity. It looks nice. And you have multiplayer. Now imagine doing that. Imagine doing this in C++. Not only the graphics, but also the multiplayer part. You know how long that will take? With rollback netcode, lol. Okay, well, and how did it go for you? It looks like you have 10 reviews. You had 14 players. You have 130 followers. And the sales are trending up. So are you updating? You updated October 17th. So just a couple of days ago. That's good. Yeah, that's nice. Let's see here. Now, we can't really tell with one player, right? How long has it been? From the very beginning? You released the game a year ago, wasn't it? Was it a year ago? No, wait, actually that's... Wait, am I stupid? That's like a month. Yeah, a month ago. Last month, yeah. Yeah, it does look like there was nothing much here. And then the dots between the lines, or the empty spaces between the lines. Let's get right from Twitch viewers. It does look like there's more stuff happening here with updates. And you have reached your peak yesterday, which is nice. So yeah, keep updating, bro. Looks good. Sunday, right? Yeah, of course, Sunday that. Nice, cool. And you're willing to share how much money you made? Or like, how long did it take you to make the game and how much money have you made? If you are like, maybe you can say some, I don't know, a general number. The game is currently sold for about 11, 12 euros. 1k probably. So if you make 1k, by the way, then you have earned your $100 back that you paid Steam. You got about 450 sales now. Wow. That's a lot. That is a lot of money. Holy shit. How long did it take you to make this game? It's more than 4k.
Guys, that is more money than I earned streaming for 1 year in my first year of streaming.
You know, it's kind of sad, you know. Cakes, that just means you didn't earn shit, not the other way around. Yeah, I know. It took me 9 months full time with 6 months when I was burning the candle. At both ends with the contract work, lol. So this is your first game. I think that's good. For your first game to earn that much and to have that many sales and to just keep it going, that's really good in my opinion. If this is your first game, wow, really good. Let's see here, Twitch stats, 35,000 all-time peak. You had 35,000? Really? Who played that here? Did you advertise the game to 2 streamers? That's crazy. I wonder who played this game. You must have gotten a lot from the... Actually, didn't really result in a lot of players. That's interesting. Massive Italian streamer, yeah. But it didn't result in many sales. How many sales you got from these 2 bombs here? Can you explain to us the bump? And then the... Well, how do you say that? How do you say that in English, man? It's essentially, was hatte der Stream für eine Auswirkung auf deine Verkäuferzahlen? In Englisch halt, ne? In Englisch! In Englisch! Goddammit! How did the stream influence your sales? How did those 2 streams affect your sales? Yeah. It happened during midnight, so it's 1 streamer. Yes, understood in English. I don't think the streamers, content creators are actually generated that many sales. Okay, interesting. Cakez are making a game with a pure C++ server. Good luck to you, bro. Yeah, good luck to you. Yes, everyone understands when you say in English. Exactly, that's how it should be, right? Guys, don't you have ChatGPT to help you? I've had multiple games played by streamers. Unless they play it more than once on stream, legit 0 player increase. Not even sale increase? That's crazy. Okay. Well, bro, I wish you good luck. This is looking good, really. And this is made in Unity in about a year. A little bit over a year. Very nice. I think streamers and content creators have to play it regularly for it to actually have an impact on the audience. About a year full time, yeah. Very nice game, yeah, it is. It is. Good job, bro. And I'm surprised how much it sold. Because ultimately, think about it like this. Now you have a game out and you do have some bragging rights. Not bragging rights. You do have... Oh, how do you say that in English again, man? Oh, man. Credibility, yeah, something like that, exactly. Not bragging rights, like basically credibility. So people trust your word more because they see that you have experienced it already. And they would also trust you more if you have a very, very successful game on Steam. Riz. Okay, guys, it is time. Whenever you have a break, and I did not program much in the game off stream, I did do some changes when it came to internal data structures to enable me to do builds in the future. But other than that, I didn't do much on the game. I did not have the time. So we need to get back into the game and make sure that we make big progress. Because it will otherwise fiddle out, okay? The flame will fiddle out. The longer you stay disconnected from any character that you play in RPG games, you will always going to make a new character. And so we don't want to make a new character. We want to, you know, continue on with our character. And in order to do that, we need to get back into it. And I think the last thing that I did was I added in more weapons for the mage, more items for the mage, and I added in more rounds to play. And so that's what we're going to do today. We're going to just play the game, and I want to get to about round 20, and I want to implement my first boss. We already have the boss animated, and we can add abilities to the boss that he's using, and then I want to essentially build my very first, hopefully somewhat viral Twitter clip where the game explains itself. So how do we do that? I want to build a boss that spawns on round 20, and that will be the demo version for the game that you guys get to play, where you can play for about, let's say, 20 to 30 minutes. That is the idea. And so we have built up the game. Well, actually, that was for debugging purposes. Let's go back here. Round 1. Let me get rid of this skeleton here, because that was just for testing. This is supposed to spawn. Okay, let's begin again. Demo version, yes. Because ultimately I need to start gathering feedback. And the best way to do that is to release a demo version for you guys. And the best way to do that is to add 20 rounds, 30 rounds. We need to have... so there's two things I need in the game. I need to have ghost enemies, and I need to have the boss enemies. Are you going to do the demo through Steam? Yes, I will. So first and foremost, we'll leave the weapons unlocked the way it is. U64, thank you very much for following, bro. There we go. Let's begin here with Wolfhang Fist, because that's really OP. Ram Devi, thank you very much for following too. Okay, so we have 10 times speed up just for me to be able to play this faster, but the player will not have this. Okay, looking good. Gonna build those two the same way. Okay. We get this. I think I changed this, did I? Oh yeah. I did change this for a thumbnail. I need to quickly change that back to how it was before. For YouTube thumbnail. Essentially what I had was a very bright glow. Eh? Bro, open it. Yeah. And I think I got rid of this darkening effect. Let me test. There we go. That's what I did, by the way. It looks very much like Vampire Survivors. I know that. Yeah. Let's keep it like this for now. Anyways, so that's gold. Moments before insert disaster, I have a rare TCAP L for you, Cakes. I saw that. So let's watch this in a second. TCAP got TCAP got fooled by Mr. Shade 11. That was really cool, yeah. All right, where do we place the mage? Maybe just here. I want the mage because we do need anti-skeleton stuff. Okay, let's quickly go past this. Let's get the eye stuff. Looking good. Have you put any thought into trying to get together something for the next fest, February 2025? I will decide that next year on January. If I have something or not. It depends on the feedback I get from clips, from basically you guys playing the demo, from the wish lists I get per month. If there's not a big increase, then there's no point, because I'll be wasting my time. All right, we need to safeguard this because they're starting to leak, which is not what I want. It's MP3 today. You know, like, okay, so we have those two big guys here first. Oh yeah, he's freezing them. I need to apply freeze correctly. Oh, actually I'm leaking, lol. Okay, so we leaked one, which is fine. Round 7 is one of the strongest rounds. Very difficult one. Okay, we need a healer. And we need to level her up as well. Okay, did she get level up? Yes, she did. Cool. I'm gonna use Ice Wave. Looking nice. Then hopefully the healer is going to get the level soon. Because otherwise my units are going to die. Well, I could potentially give him armor. Uh-oh. He's gonna get smashed soon. Uh-oh. Okay. It's close. Okay, looking good still. But still no level up. So this is something I have to work on. If you place the healer too late, she's not going to get enough. She's not going to get enough, whatever that's called, experience points to skill heal, to get heal unlocked. And ultimately will lead to the party dying here. Because they're going to attack him. Yeah, he's dead now. I just lost my mage. Which means I can't kill those guys. Which means I'm gonna lose. What happens when your units die? Are they alive on the next wave? No, they die permanently. And I have to get them again, you know, spawn them again. Which sucks. Because ultimately I'm gonna leak 3 guys now. And then gonna chunk down this guy. I feel like their attack is a little too weak as well. I want to make that more difficult. But yeah, I have to spawn another mage now. Which maybe I don't even have enough money. I don't. But she has heal now. Oh my god, she still doesn't have heal. Oh no. Oh, I'm losing. Okay, well. I might have to restart. Yep, we'll lose. This guy is too strong. Yeah, he's okay. It's fine. Didn't you make a new vibrator for the healer? It's not a vibrator, bro. Okay, so we lost in round 11 because the healer didn't have enough levels. Sucks. Let's try that again. This guy here. The healer doesn't have any items yet. We are leaking it, but it's fine. She's gonna get level up soon. There we go. Cool. Now we have heal. I need to fix this in a way. Because heal is ultimately... Yeah, I need to fix the experience gain somewhere. Somehow. Right, you get this. Okay, so you did it. Here we go. And now we get... Well, we don't need heal yet. Let's not spend money if we don't need to. Does the healer actually heal? Yeah, like the healer heals if I invest into healing. Otherwise, she's just a weak attacker. And so that's kind of a downside at the moment. Have you experimented with base health? Regeneration for the tower, so you can just wait a while in between waves. I did, but it was too overpowered. The loot box from Vampire Survivors? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Mr. Hossery, yeah. True. I'm leaking again. Ooh. It's fine. We're gonna leak a couple more, but that's okay. It's all part of the plan. Just wait. Alright. Okay, so there we go. Now we need to get the mage next. Oh no, round 7 is gonna be difficult. I don't have a mage. Would you still build your own engine if your game was 3D? At this point, I don't know. I'm leaning more heavily towards Unreal Engine than my own at this point. Why have all your towers centralized? Because they need to be healed by the healer. The healer doesn't have global heal. And so I'm gonna leak about... Oh god. I can't get past this, can I? Oh god. Okay, wait a minute. I'm kind of losing. Fuck, man. I can't do it. Do this again. Let's try this. Looking good. I'm gonna give this guy shield orbs. I'm gonna test this. You're cooked? Yeah, losing. Yeah, just wait. You know, it's about testing. If you can't beat your own game, make it twice as hard and release Diablo 3 logic. Still someone beat the game naked? Yeah, I have to tell you though, I think Diablo 3, when it first launched, the difficulty was awesome. I liked it. It was too overpowered, I know, but you know, like this is what people sometimes like when it's so difficult. The majority of people hated it, but I liked it actually, because it gives you something to work towards, you know. Are you going to do difficulty selection? I will probably do difficulty selection, yeah. Which means this is way too difficult right now for the normal player. Okay, we got attack radius now. And we need to get a mage next. Insane mode. I keep losing my game until I made my towers OP for testing. Yeah, like, I think my game balance is okay, but it's definitely not good. It's too hard. It's too difficult. Well, that looks good. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Nice. Okay, so this is where they start attacking me. We need to get the healer next. Oh, my man. Skamast. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Welcome. Thank you, bro. Alright, let's see. How do we place this dude? So that she can heal. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna lose my main dude, am I? Shit, I placed him badly. Okay, fine. She has to be here. Then we need to invest into heal. So she's healing now. Wait a minute. There we go, okay. Okay, so she's not touching this guy. Which means we need to place another healer. Well, man. Thank you, bro. You do realize that you can use GTS too, you know, Mr. Pikachu? Thank you very much. Yeah! For the big support, man, bro. Thank you. How's the past 2 weeks been, Cakes? Hectic, but thankfully it works out. It worked out, and Zoe's feeling better. I'm feeling better too. I injured my foot. Couldn't really sit for long or stay for long. I still can't stay for long. It really hurts. It's a lot of blood that is built up in the ankle. I told you I don't like TTS. I see. And Skamas, thank you very much for subscribing with Twitch Prime, bro. Wow, that's your first time subscribing. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. Alright, guys. So we get another healer. And hopefully this guy is not gonna die. Maybe if I place her here. It's like a shield. I just need to get 120 monies. No, stop it. 120, come on. Attack this guy. Nice. Okay. Good. If the foot is broken, use the cock. Dude, my foot has been so fucking swollen, it's crazy. People told me I should go to the doctor. But I don't think I need to. Because I had this like 3 times already. I just need to rest the foot. I've wondered for the longest time, why is it specifically Cakez 77? Was Cakez 1 to 76 taken? No, it wasn't. 77 just because I'm never lucky. So, and 7 is a lucky number. And because Swift Cakez was taken. Oh, Dan Garab, thank you very much for supporting on YouTube by becoming a member. Thank you very much, man.
You have now access to big emotes on YouTube, bro. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your stay there. I really appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Never lucky, yeah, so that's why ultimately it's Cakez 77. But I'm evaluating whether I should name switch in the future to Swift Cakez. I have the name unlocked. It's my name on Twitch. No one can take it away from me. And so I'm thinking about it. Okay, so round 12. I want to get to round 20 and introduce more and more enemies that attack the units. And so in order to do that, while we do this, right? We're gonna save point here so we can keep loading. Because ultimately I need to build the skill tree for the healer a bit as well. Let's test that here. So what we need to do. Why does it not work? It's really odd. Anyways, let's make 2 new nodes here. This and this. What should we get here? And these don't connect to each other. I somehow can't find... Where is it? Eh? It was there just a second ago. Eh? Am I blind? Huh? Oh no, there's like a specific root node here. Wait a minute. Let's see here. Then we should also do node. Sprite ID is empty or something. Sprite passive. There we go. How many lines of code did we reach on this C++ file? So, Mr. Zeri, the lines of code on the C++ file have not increased that much, you know. Huh? Does it not go here? Yes. So then why? Dude. Dude. Huh? Oh wait, that's apply skill tree, isn't it? So it just gets the skill tree from the prefab. Wait a minute. Get skill points to spend. Find allocated node. Hä? Hier. Wait a minute. Draw connections. All connections. Editor specific. There must be a display description if hot. Draw nodes, there we go. So draw nodes, if the node itself is a root node. Then I want to do node, sprite ID. Want to set it to empty. Just for now, because this currently I can't draw a connection to the thing here. There we go. So now I can finally draw a connection between the two because I used the sprite. And then I can actually build the skill tree properly. Save that. And now we can actually add in nodes. So that one and that one. So what do we want to add? To heal. Like, how would we want to buff heal and make that stronger? Healing is made stronger by more healing power and less cooldown. So for example, over here we can use a sprite that looks like a heart maybe. Or maybe this, that gives us cooldown. Let's see here, cooldown reduction. Cooldowns and then minus 10, is it like that? Yeah. Minus 10%, what is it? What about this? Okay. This one doesn't work, so minus 10% cooldowns would be here. Is that a script in engine monolith 1? Is that script in engine monolith 1? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Games done slow, Cakez. Never finish a game, Cakez. Cakez turn alerts off, on, they are off. I've wondered for the longest time. They are on. What are you talking about? The alerts are on. Huh? Is the game pretty much in one file? Yeah. It is. Mm-hmm. I'm not experienced C++ developer, so is that the norm? Yes. I don't believe you, but that's he's lying. It's definitely the norm, cause you only make a new file when you have a new system. So for example, the game needs to be in one file because the okay. I was supporting you on Twitch, but my account got suspended. Ooh, what? For subscription fraud. I had 8 subscribers. What the fuck? Alerts are muted? Did you guys have no sounds today at all? No subscription sounds, nothing at all today? Nothing? I didn't hear. Pretty sure no sounds, yeah. Haha. Okay, let me test something. I forgot one. I forgot to set up one. Yeah. I can see it now. That was on 5. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I forgot one. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm gonna add one really quickly. Because I read it or OBS. Because I was baffled at the GPU that OBS was using. It was like, there's no way it uses 10, 15, 20% of my GPU by doing nothing. Just being open on my computer. And you know what, guys? I have 0 lags playing Black Myth Wukong. If OBS is running, or was running, I had lags. I dropped to 50 FPS. It wasn't streaming, I wasn't recording, it was just running on the computer. What are your specs? They are in the description down there. Like, I don't know them at the top of my head. I have a graphics card and a computer, I guess. So yeah, I forgot one. That is VAIO slash... I forgot the name. Slash bot. Okay. So this is where I want the bot to be, of course. Yeah, I forgot the bot. And that is in number 5. There we go. And this is going to be VAO, of course. Is that? Am I blind? God, no, I don't see. Which one is it? Voice meter VAIO. There we go. This should be it. And now... Gotcha, bitch! There we go. Now it shows up. Thank you, guys. 2x3. Thank you very much for following, bro. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Hello, Rogue Wolf Dev. Good morning. Hi, doing nothing? I thought OBS is using the GPU to encode the video. Yeah, but not when it's not doing anything. When it's just on. So like, I don't stream, I don't record. It's just an open application like Paint. It's like having Paint open, doing nothing, but Paint takes 20% of my GPU power to scratch his balls or something. I don't know what it's doing, but yeah. So that's ultimately, that's what I mean, you know? Healing power, where's that? Maybe 5%? Is that too much? Can't really tell. Then over here we need 2 stats. Wild Row, yeah. Do you have RTX voice extension in OBS? It uses GPU or used to, from what I remember. No, I don't. I just have like, no, I don't. I just use the typical OBS stuff. Just music and your voice on YouTube. Wait, music is also playing? Oh god, the music was looping, wasn't it? The music was looping the entire time, bro. We were listening to one fucking song, bro. Sorry about that. We're used to it. I also have an RTX 4060 Ti and OBS uses 1% GPU idle. It has some extension that you have to running. It has to be some extension that you have running. I literally reinstalled OBS completely. And so for example, let me show you something. Right now it uses 30%, but I'm streaming and recording, right? So that makes sense. Take a look at this. Okay, that's some actual bullshit, bro. That's some actual bullshit. So like, when I use the camera, when I use the camera, looking... Okay, now it doesn't show it, of course. So it was on 5%, and then I added the camera in, and it went over 13%. Whatever, dude. Like, fuck it. Like, that's some bullshit. Okay. Yeah. It is how it is. Yeah. Additional projectiles. That would mean she attacks twice. But we are currently in the healing tab, so healing should have... I don't know, duration doesn't do anything here. Just cooldowns and healing power. Maybe attack radius? Or attack speed, which would make heals faster. Attack speed makes sense. 12%. Yeah. That shit's probably expensive. You're applying some kind of filter to remove the background? No, so this is from NVIDIA Broadcast. NVIDIA Broadcast does that for me. That's, if anything, that would be displayed in NVIDIA Broadcast, not OBS. And that's here. It uses 1%. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm using base OBS. Base OBS, nothing. And I can tell you guys, I don't know what it is. It's definitely using too much, in my opinion. Let's save this. Okay, what else should we add here to the healer? Tangy 10% idle, sus. It's not idling at all, it's just running at full power, that's why. I'm not optimizing this at all, bro. So yeah, disable OBS preview has nothing to do with it. I'll show you. So right now it's on. Okay, and we have, wait. We have 30%. It doesn't change. Turn PC off. The preview doesn't seem to do anything. I don't know what it is. I don't upscale. I use 1080p, the native resolution, everything. No idea what it is. No clue. But yeah, I mean, for recording I can understand, because recording does take a lot of effort. Smack the table like in the VOD, or like in the good old days, reduced consumption to 0 in some cases. Okay, bro. We're not doing that, okay. Alright, okay, let's see here. So save. We're gonna spend some money on healing power, and then we get the cooldowns and the attack speed. And I don't know what we should get as a stat here. Alright, because I wanna get to round... Ooh. Oh, this guy is using bone toss, of course. There we go. Okay, so round 12. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's a lot. That's a lot of enemies. Oh wow. Damn. Oh wow. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. This is round 12. I'm gonna get to round 20 today. Burger? Ruining your burger? No. I will never ruin my burger. Absolutely not. Eh? How did I lose? Ah, come on! This is how I start? From yesterday? That doesn't count, by the way. No, I did do dev counter plus plus yesterday. That does not count. We start out like this. Absolutely not. Money not making it to around money or not making it to round 15. That dog is worth 10 life. 10 lives. Oh, I see. That's why. I see. Live demos never work. So you lose at your own game. What type of question is that, Smack Genius? So what are you trying to imply here? You know what I'm doing is not losing at my game. I'm testing my game, okay? And that includes winning and losing. So what makes you assume that I'm losing because I can't beat my game? Because you see the game over screen right here? Well, you're wrong, okay? First and foremost, I wasn't even there. Number one.
Am I so out of touch?
Number two is, thank you so much, Postdroid, for subscribing, bro. Thank you.
Big tick support for 1 year.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for the support and for being here, for watching. Okay, game over equals lose, bro. I'm not trying to win the game, guys. I'm not trying to win. And you know what? I'm not losing. Look at this. I didn't lose. I could spend more money. For example, here. There's more money to be had. Look at this. What if I have this guy? Do I lose? Oh, interesting. I don't. Can someone heal this guy, please? Oh, God. Oh, shit. These fucking spears. Hey, heal! Oh, God. Shit. I'm losing, actually. Ooh, but I can place... Don't kill him, please. Please don't kill him. Attack these guys, yeah? No! He attacked both guys! Oh, what an asshole! God damn it. Well, this is round 12. Let's see. And are we... Okay, what is round 13? Oh, yeah. This was round 13, huh? Yeah, that was really difficult, huh? Okay, wait. We have some options. Of course. Can he kill these guys? Wow. Damn. Yeah. Maybe they attack the healer. That doesn't look too good, bro. Yeah. I mean, wait. Wait a minute. I do have upgrades I can still get. This guy has upgrades too. Wait. Hey, what? We're gonna get another healer. That's the way to do it, actually. Another healer. And a dude. Uh-oh. You gotta heal, you know, lady. Come on. You need to heal, lady. Yes. There we go. Okay. We're winning. See, I told you. Not even close. Not even close. Easy. Alright, good. Healer sucks. Yeah, I know. But she's going to get better over time. You need to invest into the healer. You know? Yes, good morning, Cakes. Hey, who cares on YouTube? Good morning, welcome. And OP Kashida, Kashina, good morning. Or what? Krishna, sorry, on YouTube as well. Welcome, bro. Okay. Healer's gonna end up being the most important tower, lol. At the moment, yeah. But so is the mage. The mage is there. Oh god, this is where I lose. So this is where I lose because of the chaining projectiles from these guys. You see that? They just obliterate everything. So we need to figure out a better way. Oh. Dude. I mean, if one guy leaks is fine, right? But two is not. Shit. Alright, we need to be faster here. Ooh. Oh, yeah, so this guy's dead. And I just leaked 10. Oh, yeah, one of those wolves is 10. Maybe I need to nerf them, but I'm gonna keep it because it's gonna be difficult. Alright, so we managed to beat the round. Good. Does seem overpowered. You mean the healer? It's just a counter to what the enemies do. You think it's too OP? Cakes, can we have song requests enabled for a bit, you know, to compensate for the lack of audio earlier? Oh god. Oh god. Alright, so I do need to do something here. I'll try out something. Maybe it does work. Maybe it does work. She should be able to heal him. Nice art skills, Cakes. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Ah, please. Ah, so close. Oh. Ah. Kill them. Kill them. Oh my god. This guy destroyed me. Fuck, man. This round's too crazy. I can't spawn 5 guys. It's too much. Maybe like this. Yeah, maybe like that. We'll see. Wait a minute. Okay, let's test that. I'm kind of locked in now, though, which sucks. Okay, so only one... Wait, actually, they still hit. What? How do they still hit? Oh, God. Enemy too OP, please nerf. Bounce a bit long now. Well, I can fix this with a bouncing range, but tank Tangy went, soaks all the damage, skill tree, discard forking. Tower damage of projectiles. If you show all enemies enemy abilities in the first level, but you're saving for for other levels. If you show all the enemy abilities in the first level. No, this is not going to be the first level. This is going to be a demo version. That is not this is not even going to be a tutorial. This will just display all of the different mechanics of the game in a demo version. Ah, man, I can't beat these guys, but I don't want to nerf them. I think it's really fun. So what is the range on these guys? Maybe the range just has to go away, guys. Let's see here. Let's go to the boner and give him Make him a bit shorter. So basically less lifetime for the projectile, 0.4. And then we go MA and we go to bone toss. And set the range to 60. Skeleton boner, yeah. You will change this map for demo, you will get sued. Will you change? For the demo version, I'm not earning any money. I don't think I can even get sued. So no, for the demo version, I'll keep this, probably. Since the deck builders are all the range... How? There's no way. It's impossible. Absolutely not. Okay, so then projectile lifetime, I guess. 0.3. Sorry, this road is patent. Yeah, so that's what's gonna happen, right? I still wanna watch why Nintendo is suing everyone. Shit. Okay, so they don't fly fast enough now. Nintendo has been suing everyone for years. Yeah, there's a really good video about this that I wanted to watch, but we'll watch that tomorrow. Probably. Oh man, so close! You see how like they barely hit me? So funny. Alright, let's see. Ha! It does work. And then this still works, but it's too much damage and the cooldown is too high, too low. So let's do 16 seconds. It shouldn't fire if it can't reach. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Like, yeah, I know what you mean. I don't have that in the game at the moment. If like checking if it's in range and then stuff like that. Let's see here. All right, what can we get on this guy? I mean, he can attack. Chunk down the first enemy. Uh-oh. Shit. So the first healer is dead. Oh my god, please. Heal each other. Please. Fuck! So close! Goodness! God damn it! I think we can do it now. If the... Oh god. I mean, if I've... It's just gonna be less than 10, right? You're gonna need better progression to finish the game. Yeah, kinda. I don't want to nerf this. I don't want to nerf this. Wait a minute. Home. We have a bit of money. I can't spend any money. We're just gonna try again. It's fine. Buff the Tangies. I don't know, man. It's already 6 seconds. It's really good. And sealing a lot.
Gotcha, bitch!
No, I'm just gonna spawn less bonus, guys. We'll just spawn the bonus more spread out. Or I'm gonna do 2 boner chunks. So we're gonna spawn 2 relatively fast. And then on 30, or let's say 38, we're gonna spawn another batch of 3 really fast. Healer seems kind of mid at the moment. Yeah, the healer's gonna get better with items. I don't have items at the moment. Let's test. So now I changed it to spawn only 2 bonus. And now there's 3 bonus. Heal! God, that's even worse. Okay, so I need to spawn the bonus at like 58. Yeah, the bone toss guys, essentially. Oh god, they destroy this guy. Right, let's see here. Now I don't have upgrades on the dude here. On the healer. This is where it gets difficult. If we get... Okay. Okay, 1 healer is dead. But we managed to do it. I like that. That's fine. Yeah, we managed to beat the round. And then obviously the round ends. Which means we can spawn another round now. Round 14. So what are we gonna do on round 14? Who are we going to spawn? I wonder why it's white. Let's see. Forgot to copy this. He's struggling at round 13. He's sucking at it. He sucks at his game. No, I just want to show basically the big mechanics of the game. I want to showcase those. I'm gonna add another skeleton or like an enemy ghost really quickly. Actually, yeah, let's just do this. So we're gonna add a ghost. Not a skeleton, just a ghost. Maybe this is where I want to introduce the ghosts. Guys, the rounds will be spread out more later. I just want to build up to this boss. And obviously right now it's going to be broken. Let's see. Excuse me. Skeleton Knight, Skeleton Dog. Let's put it here, actually. Was it before or after the dog? After the dog, okay. Okay, guys, we need a new sprite really quickly. For a ghost. Pixel art ghost. Cakez. I'm worried about the amount of bonus you get spawned. Maybe you should have a conversation with your wife. Cakez, what if you have parts of the skeleton as enemies, like a giant skeleton hand walking, followed by a foot, etc., then the actual giant skeleton shows up? I don't know how the hand would work. Walk. Wait a second, isn't that the same layout as the first level of Bloons 4? Yeah, it's also Bloon 6. Let's see here. Let's quickly draw a ghost, guys. Very fast. Where do I put this? I just need one image. Oh, look at that, boys. What about this? Hey, look at that. Huh? Oh, huh? There we go. Looks like a balloon? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, brother. Put that here. Like this. Is this for Halloween? Mods? Bloodstreet? No. This is just going to be a real enemy in the game that I drew really fast. And we're going to make him transparent. Let's do Control U. Alpha. There we go. That looks good, yeah. So this is going to be our first transparent enemy, a ghost. Quickly drawn. Enemy ghost. Oops. Let's see here. Atlas offset. With this. 1488. And 1040. Size of 32 by 32. Pivot offset. Let's try -8 and then frame count of 1. And that's it. The ghost is not going to attack. And then in the game, the enemy ghost uses the sprite. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it right now. And it also has no hit sounds, of course. There we go. And then let's do sprite, enemy, ghost. There we go, like this. That, and now we have the ghost in the game, I think. So what type of enemy is that? Oh, welcome you guys. Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay. Clown. You can shout yourself out, bitch. Fuck you. I'm not going to give you any more tips on your game. Click the link. Better? Oh. Oh. Almost. Mwah! Nice. So the last thing I would do, place the hotkey somewhere better. I don't know where, but somewhere. Maybe below. Maybe up above. But separate it. Because, at least for me, it fucks with my brain. It looks like you could have a very nice tower here, but it's like it's a curve. You know, everything's centered except that stupid button. But otherwise, really good. That's exactly what you need. You have exactly. You also darkened the background. You give very good contrast with what you have and what it gives. It's perfect, essentially. That's exactly what the player needs. And it wasn't probably wasn't difficult to do. Yeah, that's what I would have. Yeah. Yes. No, shut the fuck. I'm not. Fuck off. Fuck you. I'm not gonna give you any more tips. At all. Absolutely not. So the ghost, by the way, it can't give us 20. Wait, what if a ghost passes and we just lose? You always lose. What do you guys think? A ghost is minus 20. And maybe that's too much, right? Let's try 4 or something. Whack. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, you can't help but give your opinion. Okay, so what does this enemy get? That is so... It could be a type. Ah, component, of course, component. So, a ghost has the component invisible. Or
am I so out of touch? No.
Othano just subscribed. Big tick support for 20 years. Cakez 7L.
Wait a minute. That's too much, right? Too much like balloons, isn't it? Camouflage, the camouflage component. I mean, it's essentially the same mechanic, but yeah. If you have to Google the word, you will be annoyed every time you have trying to reference it. Exactly, yeah, I know. I mean, we're just gonna... Guys, what is a ghost? A ghost is... not transparent, but... What is a ghost, guys? You can't touch it. What does that mean? It's not transparent. Transparent? Yeah, but evasive? The evasive component? Ethereal, incorporeable. By the way, Athano, thank you so much for subscribing, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the long-lasting support. It's already 20 months, man. Thank you, man, very much. Mr. Athano. Nerd, translucent. Translucent? Yeah, Mr. Who Am I? Translucent. Mr. Who Am I? The big dick game developer of the game Crystal Guardians is right. We're going to add the translucent components to it. Now, and this is where the off-stream stuff that I did off-stream comes into play. Okay, we are going to go now. Let's first see the enemy in the game, right? So let's first see the ghost. I want to see the ghost because it looks cool. We have the sprite enemy ghost here. We have to check the collider if the radius and stuff is correct. Warrior doesn't really matter. These types will have different ghosty types, of course. Attack radius doesn't matter because it's not going to attack. Cast time will be removed probably tomorrow. I'm going to turn everything into attack times. So let's say I'm casting a heal. This will take an attack time of 2 seconds. And so attack speed will make the heal better, while at the same time cooldown reduction makes the heal better, so you can cast it more. And then investing into attack speed means your tower attacks enemies faster and uses abilities faster. And in my opinion, that's just much easier for the player than having cast time and attack speed and having to explain to the player somehow, some way that cast time is only affecting abilities, but not a major staff ability to attack, and not a wand attack, but a bow attack. Like, it's weird, right? Call it action time, could be confusing. No, I think, yeah, I know what you mean, but action time, you have attack speed in games always. And so that's like in tower defense games too. So we'll just call everything attack speed, and then the player will notice that a heal is faster because you're attacking faster, essentially. The player will just notice that, since there is no cast speed, mention of cast speed ever. Anyways, long story short, acceleration, yeah, they are decently fast. I don't know how fast I want to make them, but 80 is a bit much. Let's do 50. All right, okay, cool. Let's... Oh, homing missile, of course. No. We don't want that. What the fuck? Homing missile? No, absolutely not. Oh, yeah, and since they are ghosts, they have almost no friction. Exactly, 20 friction. They can be knocked back like into oblivion, bro. Like, these are ghosts. All right, cool. Round 13. In round 14 is when I want to spawn my first ghost. Only ghosts. No bonus, no knights, no crawlers, just ghosts. So we start out with 10 ghosts from the very beginning. Then we spawn 20 ghosts at 6 seconds in, and 0.2. That's gonna be a lot. Do it like this for now. All right, let's see. Best of luck on that. What is going on? Who am I? How's the progress? Yeah, let's check on the progress of Crystal Guardians, the developer of the tower defense game that we played. It's been a bit slow, unfortunately. Been working on my thesis a bunch and had to help out my family with a bit these past weeks. Yeah, it's always the family, right? They always stop us from progressing. True. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. They can't die also. No, ghosts can die if you attack them with the right weapon. Right. All right, let's see. Play. We're gonna get to round 14 soon, right? Oh, I see. Right, let's quickly... Should work now, right? How do I lose? Right, we're gonna have to play again, but it's fine, I guess. Yeah, fine. It's okay. They are the ghosts! They're the wrong way, bro! Wait a minute. Oops. What did I do? Wait. Wait a minute. Cakez, they wanna leave? Wait. Draw entity. if we have an enemy. If it's a hero, yes. If it's an enemy, where was it? It's a hero, then we draw light, else. So that means we have an enemy. Has components. Actually, we just do this. If the entity has the component translucent, if it's translucent, then we want to add to the render options the render option transparent. We are gathering render options here, are we? Yes, we are. And then we use them down here, right? Yes, we do. Cool. So now the enemies, the ghosts, should switch. Oh, look at that. Okay. Maybe. Wait a minute. And now, okay, what do we... They need to be lit and unlit, right? So, guys, take a look at this, what they look like. You can see that they are blue here, right? They are fading into the background brightness because they are affected by lighting. We could also do this. Take a look at this. I can add in a rendering option to make them unlit. That means they are not affected by lighting then. Oh shit. But then they also look like shit. They are on top of the tree. Damn, they take a lot of life, a lot of hits. Crazy. Varying transparency but look nice. Let's see here. Feels like to me they spawn too many. Ah, there we go. There's the first ones. Hey, it looks kind of nice, I have to say. Look at this, guys. Yeah. The ghosts are all of us in chat who died of old age waiting for the demo. Okay, bro. Kinda toxic, but I like it. I really like it. That's good. I'm not gonna do unlit. Let's take a look at what this looks like here. Oh wow, there's quite a few. Just noticed. The ghost needs a higher offset. Let's try 12. Does your engine have hot reloading? Nice. Noticed you make changes that don't need to be compiled? Yeah, it does. I need to have that, otherwise... You know what? I want this to be 14. Let's take a look at
so out of
Colliders.
touch?
That looks bad.
No.
Sireglag just subscribed. Big tick support for 1
Oh
year.
man! Thank you, Sireglag, for subscribing, bro. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome, sir. Oh, not sure I understand the physics behind applying kinetic energy to a ghost. Can't magic touch ghosts? Yes, but you need to detect a ghost first. And you can't detect the ghost if you have not invested into ghost detection. And this is where the ghost detection will come into play, essentially. So first, I think that looks good enough. Let's take a look here first. They are high enough to have a nice little shadow on the bottom. Next is their colliders. They're definitely too wide. Let's try 26 and then 18. Step debugging. So that's also wrong. The offset here needs to be -14. Rectangular collider. And then obviously there are radius for the ground collider. Let's test that. That looks much better already. I might move the ghost down. Back to 12. We'll have to see. But apart from that, I think it looks good. And then over here we also have to do -12, of course. And then maybe the ground collider radius of 8 instead of 9 is better. Ground collider basically means when is the ghost taking ground damage from ground effects. That might be a bit too small. Let's do 8. Hey Cakez, I remember I used to watch you when you had like 50 to 60 viewers a year ago. Almost doubled that in a year. Hello there, MHO. Oh, that's awesome. Welcome back, bro. Hope you had a good time then and hope you have a good time now. Ghosts are not flying. Yes, they are. I mean, they are not animated at all right now, but oh shit. Fuck. This is what they look like right now. And this is the interesting part that we have to do now is look for enemy to attack. Here's the interesting part. How do I do this? If the enemy has the component, let's target. Component translucent. If it's translucent and we don't have ghost detection. So this is where we have to ask for ghost detection. And I've already added this in the game off stream. This is essentially the item effects. Sometimes in the game with certain items and with certain abilities, I would like to convert damage into one element, all the damage that I have. So for example, the issue that we had with the mage was he started out with 50 fire damage and then we added in an ability that dealt ice damage and specialized him more towards ice. I want to give that ability itself, the cold conversion effect, so that every time we attack with the cold ability, we do full ice damage. And these effects, I can put those effects on items. And this is where this cool thing came into my brain. While I was thinking about this, we can effectively have equipment loadouts, which means, let's say we have a mage and we have 3 slots for the tier 1 weapons, but I can find 10 different staffs that are tier 1. 10 different weapons that apply to the mage that are staves. Now I can choose myself which staff I'm going to add to the mage to go on a mission with. Like an equipment loadout, essentially. I'm going to implement that later, but that allows me to have weapons where I create a mage that can only do cold damage. Because I have a staff that gives me cold conversion. And that is always in effect. Now, I just need to figure out a way to accumulate those effects. And I think the easiest way to do this is to have this on like a struct entity. To have this on unit. A stack of effects. So just like components. I need something that I'm not using anymore. This one, movement. I use that. Attack time, cast time, animation time, energy drain timer, coin reward, path index. I use all of those. Shit. So if I add another field now, that means I have to replay the game till that point, which is why I'm trying to... I mean, we could just use a float. What do we call this? Oh no, it's not. It's a effect. Item effect flags. Effects. So these are the effects on a unit that I can stack. And so essentially, if the unit dot effects, if I have the effect ghost detection, essentially. If I have that, or if I don't have that, essentially in this case, then obviously I want to skip this. Is in range. We have that, yeah. And this is going to be, has components like that. So basically a translucent enemy and I don't have ghost detection, skip this enemy because I can't target it. Okay. And then how am I going to figure out if the unit has the effects? Well, an update hero, whenever I apply items over here, every single item has effects. So for example, for the weapons, I get the data for the item and I add that to the stats. I also add to the effects of the hero the effects of the item. And this is also something I did off stream. Items now have a stack of effects, essentially flags. And so for example, yeah, I already talked about this, right? The conversion, these are bits. I can add those together in order to add multiple effects to an item, or yeah. And so that's essentially what we're doing here. We add those effects together. And we need to do this for all of the items. So for the armor choices as well. Let me see armor choices. Yeah, for the weapon and armor choices. I don't know why this is called armor choice index 2. There we go. Cool. Now we have a bunch of effects. And as far as I remember, the lantern has the ghost detection effect. Good. How do you handle your UI? I have something that is called immediate mode UI, which you can find here. Is it UI? No. In this tutorial, you can find how I do UI. There's a immediate mode UI tutorial. It's quite short, you can watch it, and that's essentially how I do it. It's called immediate mode UI. If you don't have ghost detection, how would they look like? They look the same. The enemies don't change. My units just don't attack. And so let's give the mage ghost detection on the emerald ring. So dot effects is effect ghost detection. So now. And then just add and remove it to see. I think this is already everything we need to check out whether units... Yeah, so the mage can attack, but this guy can't because he doesn't have the lantern. If I give him the lantern, he can attack. Take a look. Watch this. I place this guy here. I slow down the game. He can attack because the ghosts are invisible to him. Now I'm gonna give him money, a cheat some money. And now he can attack. With the lantern, he can attack the ghosts. See this? That's the idea of ghost detection. So this wave can only be beaten if you have ghost detection. And I need to make the ghost less healthy. Let's give him 300 life. There we go. Does it redraw on each frame? Yeah, it does. Every frame I update the game is when the UI gets redrawn as well. Exactly. Okay, so the enemies just have too much life, it looks like. Yeah. I can't attack the ghosts because I don't have the lantern, and the only one that can is the mage. And yeah, it's too many spawning in this round. Obviously, I need to extend the rounds a bit. Put in filler rounds so that this doesn't happen, right? Lantern should be an AoE area. That would be a really cool idea, yeah. It would actually be really cool if it's AoE. And so every unit in the area gets ghost detection, right? Yeah, AoE for sure. Guys, what if this unit, the goggles, give it ghost detection? These goggles right here, these bad boys. He gets ghost detection using these goggles. Or a lantern tower like a water tower. Yeah, so the water tower could transform into a lantern tower. Cakez, how long did you practice to become the best programmer? Okay, bro. What is wrong with this guy? I just don't understand it. Okay, we can't beat this round. I'm gonna nerf it a little bit. But this is going to be the ghost round. Which means... yeah, I mean the ghosts are too strong. Let's take a look at the balance sheet really quickly. $300 HP on 80 damage is too many hits. So we have 80 physical damage here, and then who has 300 HP? Nothing, actually. Okay, well, let's see here. The armored skeleton. Increased physical armor penetration 100. Armor 65. 80 damage. Wait, I have 100 armor penetration. Armor flat. Okay, so 80, that's 12 hits on, let's see here, 300. So I need 4 hits to kill a ghost with 80 damage. Let's see here. So this guy should be... Let's see. Is it correct? I feel like I need more hits. That's odd. This mage should 3-shot the enemies. I give them 300 HP. And they only have armor. That's odd. That's not 3 hits. 2, 3. They need 4 hits. Eh? Wait, that's not 3 hits though. That's 4 hits. Because it's 3.7. Yeah, okay. So what about 260? Wait a minute. 240. 240 life gives me 3 hits. on 80 damage. Okay, so now we have our ghost wave done. Let's test this again. That's 3 hits, right? Okay. Damn, the ice wave is crazy. Okay, but I'm still losing. Because I only have one mage that can detect enemies. So obviously this round is too crazy, right? 20 ghosts here is too much. How about we spawn 5 fast and then 5 slowly? Like this. When time starts 6, that's supposed to be like 18. 18 is too much, 12. Okay, that looks good. And then on 12 we should have more spawning. Cool. Okay, so the mage can beat them. If we have one with detection, that's fine. And then we are on round 50. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, now we have ghosts in the game. We can start mixing them in. And also, yeah, ghost detection, right? What should the next round be? I have an idea for next round, guys. I have a cool idea. Round 15 is going to be a bunch of knights. Skeleton knights. Like 10 of them. And they spawn 5 seconds apart. Bunch of knights. Cakes live, baby, let's go. Hey, Zara, thank you so much. Good morning, welcome. All right, let's see. We're gonna win this. And now we spawn 10 of these. 10 enemies. Oh wow, it might be too many. The spawn rate might be too much. Yeah, so definitely too much. Let's spawn them 15 apart. Do you have a list of enemies for the next wave in the game? Yeah, it's here. And I can take a look at that too. Cool. Alright, let's see here. Does it get out of hand too fast? I can spawn a healer and heal more. Which I probably need to. Alright, so we need a healer. Which should be hopefully disconnected from the other ones. Maybe I can even... I don't have range increases on the healer. Which is an issue. Let's test it like this in this position. Oh, she gets attacked every time. Oh, this position is bad. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it does work. We're winning. Okay, we just managed to beat this round. Okay, next round. Round 16. I want to get to the golem today and then just give him a lot of HP. So what would round 16 be? I can start adding in some ghosts as well. Like maybe 10 ghosts. But do we have enough money by this round for 16? We did beat a bunch of oh, we don't have that much money. They don't give us much. I definitely don't want to spawn knights in this round. So maybe some bonus. But spaced apart a lot. So that we can deal with them. And then some ghosts mixed in between. Let's test. How does this feel? Okay. He tried to attack her, but he missed. Okay, I need to fix that. So the bone toss needs 240 speed. Okay, that shouldn't happen. But okay, that was the first one. He's still... No, this time he hit. Good. I think that was a bit too easy, to be honest. What else would we do here? We do have quite a few enemies. Let's give it some normal skeletons. Quite a few. And they start at 10. So we extend the rounds to about 40 seconds. Alright, so that looks a little bit better. Now there's a bit more enemies coming. We might have to... Uh-oh. Please. Please. Ooh, projectiles should not be able to hit translucent enemies if the projectiles can't hit them, actually. So I can fire a projectile from a unit. Huh, that's interesting. I can fire a projectile from a unit towards another unit. And the ghost could be in my way, and then the projectile will hit the ghost. Did you ban everyone in the chat, Mr. Cakez? Yeah, I did. They all pissed me off. Do you do unit tests for games like this? Or is it all manual testing by playing the game? I currently don't unit test in my game because I don't have the systems set in stone yet. And so me changing a system would mean I would also have to change the test of the system. And to not have twice as much work as I did before, without testing essentially, I just don't test at the moment. And the testing that you see right here is more gameplay testing and balance testing rather than, and also kind of system testing, but it's more just getting a feel for the game. Yeah, you can't really unit test gameplay. Gameplay is something that, yeah, it just happens. It's fun. You can't unit test that. And so when I have my systems in place and I feel comfortable about them, then this is when I will unit test. Because I know that the system, that's how it should work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The ghost's leaking. I have one problem though, guys. I have visual clarity issues. You can't really tell what's going on. Oh god, I'm losing. Oh god. This is it. She's dead too. I lost another healer. Yikes. Ooh. And I lost another one. Shit. Maybe I'm just gonna hit another mage. Oh my god, I'm losing to those boners. Fuck! What should I do? Wait, I have an idea. We're gonna make this guy soak all the damage. Heal him, come on. Bruh. Shit, she's dead. Fuck, man. But maybe I'm winning? Tough round, you also have IQ issues. Okay, bro. I don't even have enough money for healer. That's some bullshit here. Bro. I can't even spawn a healer because I don't have enough money. I need to get more money on this round, actually. Like, yeah, 100%. So, seeds, how much do we get? 250. 260. 60. There we go. All right, so we got a lot more now. I'm basically just spamming healers, which is not the right thing to do. But I mean, I guess it works, huh? I mean, it does work. I will be able to spend more skill points on the healer soon though, so... Alright, okay, so it does work. Fine. Let's do round 17. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna add the boss in now. I wanna add the boss, the big guy. Okay, so round 17 will be the boss and then we'll just extend that. $17. That's the boss round, essentially. Okay, so this will be the last one, and of course, the first one is going to be enemy Rookie or something. Rocky. Boss Rocky. Yeah. Let's spawn one boss. 1, not 10. Let's see what that looks like. We're going to have to playtest that for a long time. It's 2 more. It's the last one. Okay, so number 1 that I can already tell. The collider for the unit is completely off. Let's see here. Game.assets. Let's see. Rocky. Rocky does not have a pivot offset. So we need to add that in. There we go. What would that be? 0 and then minus 32 at minimum. Let's test that. Okay, so 32 is definitely too much. Let's see here. Minus 32. 24 maybe? No, 22. Nah, I think it's gonna be like 20, right? Yeah. Or maybe even 80. 18. Oops. I feel like it's 18. What is this? Okay, so now that we have this unit in the correct spot, we need to add other things like... Mark this here and then go to dog. Get the colliders here. No, wait. Yoink. Okay, so what do we do here? Minus... Wait, don't we have an entity.center offset? Yeah, we have that too. Okay. Let's see, center offset. Minus 20, let's test that. Ground collider radius is definitely bigger. Let's try 12. Then the rectangular collider. 36, 20. How's that? No, that doesn't work. 40 is good. Probably needs to be more, like 48 or something. And then obviously this needs to be higher. Try 18 too. And 36 looks good as well. Let's test that. Okay, that looks much better already. Maybe not as wide. So 36 is maybe a bit too much. Let's try 30. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, that looks nice. Maybe 50? So minus 20 and then 50. What about that? Yeah. So that's essentially the collider for this guy. And now we need to work on his HP. I currently set it to 20,000, which I think is too easy. And then his physical damage of 300 is way too much. And I currently also don't have... Make it 10 million. Let's test this. So he's getting Meteor and Ground Slam. Ground Slam doesn't work, so we can't really do this. I need to fix that ability first. But Meteor does. I fixed Meteor, so let's test that. Giving him Meteor gives him fire damage. Alright, so what does he have? He has a lot of armor and also resistances. Let's mark this as A and then go over here. There we go, that's what I wanted. So we already have armor. In this case, we don't have growth. He has literally just 2,000 armor or something. We can't really hurt him with armor piercing and stuff like that. Give him 2,000, then maybe 40% resistances to all the elements. It seems you stole my idea with Tangies. Alright, let's see. So, this is going to be the boss. Let's see what he does. He's not using Meteor. Oh, I see. So he can't really be knocked back. Yeah, let's give him friction. Knockback resist of 95%. And then friction is gonna be very high. So, let's see here. Okay, so he doesn't take any damage, guys. Oh, he does. Hey, why does he have... His friction should be like... 500 or something. He should be doing... Should be nothing. How is he getting knocked back like that? It shouldn't happen. Okay, I need to fix that. But this is essentially the boss. It looks like he's not using his abilities. Yeah. He's not using the abilities, which kind of sucks. Why not? There must be a reason for that. Maybe because he doesn't have range. Let's see. Huh. It doesn't go over the abilities. It doesn't have abilities. Okay, so the unit doesn't have abilities? That's a bit odd. Not sure why. But essentially we can't beat him because he has too much life. And then we lose. Let me restart. Let's add Rocky here. Wonder why. Let's see. Okay, so now the boss should spawn and he should use Meteor on me. But he's not. He doesn't have Meteor. Cast delay, cast time, abilities, time passed. Let's see. So he does have abilities now. Okay, ability cooldown. What is that? Okay. Can the ability be activated? No, it can't. Why not? Let's figure this out the next time. Aha, energy? Okay. Ability cooldown, yeah. Ability cost? 50. Aha, meteor costs energy. I see. Alright. Let's just give it no cost. Problem solved. Give it 5 billion energy. Problem solved. Actually, I will still think about the energy, but I can give the Rocky a stat where he has energy regeneration. Good morning. Hey, Demon. Good morning. Stats, energy regeneration, base value of, let's say, 5 energy per second would make it so every 10 seconds. Let's give it 2.5 energy per second. So every 20 seconds he can use the meteor. So now he should regenerate energy and at some point use the meteor, which he doesn't have attack frames on it, of course. And which one would that be? I think it's this, which is 0, 1, 2, like 2 or 3. Let's see, attack, ground slam. Let's do attack. Dot animation frames. What is it called again? Attack frames, yeah. Is count. So one attack frame count and that would be on 3. Is that correct? Is that how it works? Attack frames. Yeah, it does. Okay, now we should have that. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it again. Hope you're doing good, Demon. Welcome back, bro. Hello there, sir. Eh? I feel like display 1 is wrong. Okay. Alright, let's see. Come on. Oh, he doesn't have enough energy, does he? Fuck, man. Which animation are we talking about? Animation state use skill. which is 4. I knew this was gonna happen. Okay, wait. Fuck. I used the wrong one. Dot attack frames equals dot count is 1 and then 3. There we go. I spent the full weekend, but finally got a full Vulkan working in Zig. In Zig? Damn. You like Zig a lot, yeah? Pepe loves spaghetti code. It has nothing to do with spaghetti code, bro. This is essentially what I need. Okay, bro? It is just a feature I added in later, after I had it working in a different way. I do love Zig. The compile time lets me do some really cool stuff. Feature. Okay, I am... Guys, it's really pissing me off that this thing always starts on the wrong screen. So, can you please just... use display 2, thank you, and then close, and then open this, and please open on display 2. It's actually opening on the other screen. Can you please open here and go full screen? Borderless, thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Let's go. Let's see, please. Use this thing. There we go. Okay, let's see. That was a bit too fast, of course. It works, guys. He's now using an ability. Every 20 seconds. Entire rate wipe, yeah. So we can test this, right? How many? Oh my god. Fuck. Let's place a couple units, okay? Damn. Give some mage. I'll place some of these bad boys right here. Now, obviously, we need to nerf this and balance this. Essentially, what I want to do tomorrow with this guy is make it so that his ability functions the same way Meteor does, but it does less damage the more units it hits. So if it hits 10 units, it does the original damage divided by 10. If it hits 5 units, it divides it by 5. So like a stacking mechanic and a little animation for the boss to spawn this meteor. That's what I want to do. So essentially I want to create my first boss fight, real boss fight, where you have to make sure that on almost all times you have batches of, let's say, 5 to 6 units together clumped to be able to soak the meteor damage. You know, maybe like this. And then they don't die. If someone is alone, they die. That's the idea. Okay, my brothers. I'm exhausted. I have a ginormous headache. I've been actually sick the entire week last week. And so I'm gonna send you over to Mr. Lava. And I wanna say zum Schluss in English that I'm surprised at the positive comments and the positive messages. Those of you who wrote me in Discord, like personally wrote me in Discord too, I want to shout out and tell you guys that I really appreciate that. I wasn't expecting this at all. And I hope that I can stay more consistent now, you know, after this week but also that Zoe stays healthy and doesn't get into the situation again, like get sick again. And yeah, I was very surprised, and I want to thank you guys for the positive feedback from you. And hello there, Opka. Good morning. I've been busy lately, but here's your quick Among Us proposal. Add Among Us to your game equals big bucks. Add some extra equals even more. Add Soma even more, yeah. And hello, Mishtax. Good morning, bro. Sweet, tasty, Schwarzwälder Kirsche. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Wish you the best. Yeah, thank you, guys. I really mean it. It means a lot to me. And I hope to do good content in the next couple of weeks, you know. Do more interesting stuff. And hopefully get the demo version out, right? I think we made some good stuff today with the ghosts and more rounds. And ultimately, it's just going to be more content and just more stuff. Designing the game. Demo soon, yes. Gonna send you over to Coffee Lava. And see you next time, guys. See you tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. And on YouTube as well. Thank you guys for joining. It means a lot to me. Thank you very much. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, guys.